What's up, boys? What up? Everything look good? Everything sound good? So what's the verdict, guys? Is Kaos' wildcard this year as crazy as his one last year? So I think he was up there for me. I think he was like number one or two. I did a list. I think I put him at number one though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I put him at number one. What's up, Mars? Yeah, you're alleged. What's up, bro? Hey, BBX Legion, Beatbox Legion. Thanks, bro. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. So generous. What's up, Stride? What's up, bro? Nice to see you. KBA's wildcard is sick as fuck. Kaos just roasted the entirety of the producer category. God damn, savage. Yeah, so I'm gonna wait till Duncan's here before we start the producer stuff. Obviously, he's in China right now, so it's like a 12-hour difference for us. So he should probably be here within an hour, I think. I'd imagine. Yeah, I don't want to start that without him though. But in the meantime, we can just watch some other wildcards outside of the producer stuff that I've missed. Then once he gets here, we'll just get right into it, you know. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it though. We still got a whole day left for the wildcards, so. But yeah, I'm really happy that you know, Kaos released his today, rather than waiting till tomorrow, so I can watch it on stream for you guys. So yeah, I'm really excited though for that. Kaos is so sick. Hello, Oxide. What's up, bro? So Zachariah says Kaos's wildcard this year is better than last year. That's actually crazy to think about. Ah, man. What's up, Lloyd? What's up, bro? What up? Yeah, Joshua did do a producer wildcard, which is crazy, right? You never thought I'd see the day with Joshua with a second device, you know? SLPT, what's up, brother? What's going on, man? Yeah, Joshua got those fundamentals, you know? So I feel like he'd be really sick with a second device. Just one of those guys, you know? All right, so people who are just joining in, I'm just waiting for Duncan to get here. Then we're going to start the producer stuff. So I guess in the meantime, if you guys want to throw out some wildcards that you think is really sick that I potentially haven't seen yet, go right ahead and I can check them out until Duncan gets here. Then we'll start with the producer stuff. But yeah, I've seen most of it, most of the the big names, I guess, for all the other categories, except like tag team and stuff because their deadline is also tomorrow. So I definitely missed some of those. Um, oh, what's up, guys? So Sidejos, I know it's not actually a wild card because he won the thing. He automatically advances, but I haven't seen it yet, so yeah, I will check it out. I've seen Impedence's solo loop station. I don't know about. I don't know if he did he release a producer yet, or is that like out yet? SLPT, huge, bro, huge. Thank you so much, bro. Wow, dude, you're so generous. He dropped a 50 last stream last week. Now he drops a 5 here. Love you guys, man. You guys are awesome. What is my top 5 loop wildcard for this year? So I did a list for that in my last stream, but it was like 3 lists divided. So ultimately, it was more than 5. I didn't really have a definitive top 5 because, man, there's just so many good ones for Loop Station. But off the top of my head, I think like my favorites, like my standouts, probably Rage. For one, Brez. I love Mystics a lot as well. There's so many, bro. Like it's just way too many to just have 5, you know. But yeah. I've seen Oranges. I watched Oranges on the last stream, Zachariah, last week. Gotta react to KBA, of course, bro. Of course. Am I planning to do a wildcard? So my wildcard for GBB24 is already released. It got 100,000 views. And I heard some really good things from the judges saying that I'll probably get through. So, yeah. Sajo's producer wildcard could be a good vid. That's true. Yeah. I'm assuming Duncan probably already watched that one, honestly. So, yeah, Mara's made a special appearance in my wildcard. Next stream, you're going to drop 50 cents. Damn. All right, let's watch Sajo's. The not wildcard, you know? That'll be pretty fun, I think. Boys, I desperately need a second monitor, I think. At least if I want to like plan on streaming in the future. Like a lot more. It's like a pain in the ass to navigate with one monitor. Okay. Just give me a second. I gotta set this shit up. I think I'm just gonna have to get rid of the live chat momentarily while I watch the video. So, rip. You were the loop station, yeah, that's true. Did I watch Duncan's wildcard? Dude, I'm pretty good friends with Duncan, so I heard that like weeks before he released it on his channel. But yeah, it was really good. I did watch the video though afterwards, yeah. Yeah, only 3 spots for producer is actually fucking crazy. So I guess they're having like a four person. I don't know if that's confirmed yet. This seems to be the case. Set up a Dono goal. Man, I'm not a fan of those, bro. Like, maybe I'd do it for like, yeah, for something small like a monitor, but yeah, maybe, I don't know. I just don't like asking people for money. It's just like not in my DNA, you know. Like if you want to give me it, go right ahead, but I'm never gonna fucking ask for it, bro. Like it hurts me and it hurts my soul to do that. What's up, early? Yeah, that's true. Floyd, I could do that. Yeah, it's actually a good idea. Oops. Yeah, I think that's probably good like this. Oof. Goddamn. What's up, Math Lou? Yeah, no, I haven't seen. So, for those who are joining in now, I haven't watched any of the producer stuff yet. We're watching Sidejos here. We're just waiting for Duncan to get here because I don't want to get like too deep into it. But I'm watching Sidejos ahead of time because it's not actually a wild card since he's already in the competition, and I'm pretty sure Duncan already saw this. So, yeah. What's up, Cameron? Oh yeah, I see Mahiro's is gonna release tomorrow. That's super crazy. I'm really excited for that one too. All right, so yeah, this looks good, guys. Good enough, I guess. What's up, Accelerate? I was confused about what's Wildcard. Yeah, so I think Ableton's allowed, right? Ableton's fine for a producer. I'm pretty sure. It just anything really goes. You just have a better chance if things are more vocally sourced than vocally triggered. So as long as you kind of follow that guideline, anything goes for the producer. For the most part, you know. There's some things that are still not allowed, but all right. So everything looks good. Let's get right into it. Apparently this one's crazy, huh?
hands right up to the ceiling. It's the ultimate feeling. I won't let you wait any longer. Oh, when I come back I'll be even stronger. Hands right up to the ceiling. It's the ultimate feeling. Face me again, I won't let you go. Now, let's burn this place to the ground. Take it upside down.
Wow, that's so sick. Yeah, you can just tell he's up there having fun, you know. Some creative liberties with the you know, the production side, the post production. But yeah, he had a line in there. I can't remember exactly what he said, but he alluded to the fact that he's only going to get stronger. But like, how can he get stronger when he's the champion? You know, that's kind of scary. Also, one thing I want to ask too. This had no spoilers, right? For like his set from last year, because I haven't seen that yet, obviously. So that would be kind of a shame if I just accidentally spoiled myself. But yeah, super sick. Obviously, my kind of style. Also, a lot of that sounded like it's pretty much like possible with the solo device. I see that he's using the Helix, obviously. I don't know what he rocked at the event last year. I don't think he's like an Ableton kind of guy. I'm just assuming he used the Helix and maybe a Launchpad. But yeah, if he's going into the producer category with just a Helix in addition to his MK2, that's pretty sick. Because I feel like we're seeing this trend where you know, Ableton is kind of like taking over the producer game as well as like the Loopy Pro. So yeah. I wonder if like the producer category is gonna kind of turn into what the Loop Station did, you know, where it's so crazy to think about that potentially like you're seen as like at a disadvantage if you just rock one secondary device compared to people who use fucking like DAWs and like Loopy Pro. That'd be so funny to see in the future if like that's a debate. Like maybe they should split up another different category, right? But yeah. That was super sick though. I love Saijo. I love his kind of style. He has a wide range too in terms of like the style that he comes in with. This is like the style that I lean more into when it comes to Saijo, so I love that he brought that in. So yeah. Catch up with chat. Antrix and Kaos auto qual. Now it's just a battle between KBA Sin. Okay, bro. We'll see. We'll see. Kaos is always aggressive, bro. Like, that's just him. And that's what I love about him. He doesn't give a fuck. That's so crazy. What's up, KFB? What's up, bro? What's up, Ryan? Welcome, welcome. It's a neat little wrench you have there by your name. How'd you get that? No spoilers? Hell yeah. Thank God. What's up, Jack? What's up, man? Welcome, welcome. So I'm waiting for Duncan to get here, guys, before I watch any more of the producer stuff. But I can watch some other things for now. Hopefully not too much longer. If I had to guess, probably like 30, 40 minutes most. But we'll see. We'll see. He's in China, so like he's 12 hours ahead of me. So it's like it's kind of early for him right now. It's like 8:50 right now in the morning for him on a Saturday. So yeah. I should watch the 2 released. Yeah, I can watch Freedom's. I can't watch Antrix's though because that's a members only right now, and I don't want to like stream a members only video. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up, Josho? 808 Bannon, what's up, bro? Duncan's getting dressed in your room? Yeah, he told me that earlier, bro. He told me that you're in China. I see that you put out a producer wildcard, Joshua. I'm gonna be watching that a little bit later. Really interested to see like how you perform with the second device because I feel like you're one of those guys that kind of just accelerate, you know, in the solo device category. So be very interested to see what you can kind of do with the second device. Yeah, the video is well, Antrix's video is members only right now. It will be released to the public tomorrow. But yeah, I can't watch like a members only video on my live stream. That's kind of like probably terms of service breaking and also completely disrespectful. Oh, yeah. I seen that it was on his channel, yeah, but tempting, but I kind of want to watch the official video with the crowd. That's just like me. I'll definitely watch the one on his channel afterwards, but I kind of want to watch the one with the crowd, you know. I want to see like the atmosphere and like get the vibe of it. And I'm sure the one on his channel is probably better simply because like, you know, he has infinite amount of takes and more like produced version, I guess, more mastered audio and whatnot. You do 200 BPM hard sell? Dude, say no more, say no more. I already love it. If that's true, that's fucking crazy. I don't know if that's a meme, though, because I heard like 3 people say that. All right, so guys, in the meantime, throw out some suggestions until Duncan gets here. If I already seen it, I'll just like say I already seen it. No producer stuff yet until Duncan gets here. What's up, Justin? What's up, bro? Shut the fuck up, guys. I am from Australia. Guys, no producer stuff yet until Duncan gets here. JLC shoutout vids. That's a good suggestion, actually. Yeah, I've been seeing those around a little bit. Let me see. So we got Sther, Goody, Mahiro, Impotence. Some bangers are there. By the way, guys, I'm totally subscribed to these guys. I'm just on a different browser so I can use AdBlock. On my main account, I don't watch videos on that because I don't have AdBlock. And YouTube is kind of cringe. So they threatened to ban my account if I use AdBlock. So onto a different browser. Slethers? Yeah. Let's start with Slether. I'm down.
Yo, guys.
Much codfish. Oh yeah, Codfish does have a new track out, huh? I forgot about that. No, I'm on Microsoft Edge right now for the one that I'm watching the videos on, but my main browser is Chrome. I haven't seen Slether in a while, honestly. I can't remember the last time. What, has he done anything like in terms of like events recently? Because I feel like it's been almost a year, a very long time since I last heard Slether. So PC specs. Oh my god, bro. 1080 i7 7800K, I think. It's been a while. I built it like 6 years ago, bro. It's been a while. Alright, let's just get into this one.
Yo guys, this is Sther, and this is my shout out to the Japanese loop station community. Let's go.
This event, dude, this event looks sick. I'm really looking forward to it.
Living in the moment makes me feel calm. Drown out the sounds, washing away all my problems, wandering alone. How far have I gone? The nights, the canvas they've drawn, bones breaking beneath me. The floor is somebody screaming for help. Well, I just add to the problem. Just add to the problem for me. You're just another problem, 'cause I'm just a rogue, exploring my own world, discovering the treasure sitting within us all. Look what I have found. Need to stop playing around. Need to go and rise above the ground. you work. Your poison tongue, it hurts. Reaching and grabbing to whatever it wants. Let's get up real close. You make me comatose. Standing face to face till I overdose. 'Cause I'm just a rogue, exploring my own world, discovering the treasures hidden within us all. Look what I have found. Need to stop playing around. Need to go and bounce above the ground. You're just another problem. 'Cause I'm not alone. 'Cause I know I'm lost. I feel like I'm gone. I feel like I'm alone. I know I'm wrong. I'm seeing the way you shine. 'Cause I know how to lie.
Wow. Ooh, man, you can feel like the passion bleeding through that track there. Yeah, just the vocals alone. Oh man. Yeah, dude. I never heard somebody like scream the vocals and make it sound so good, you know? And also like the kind of like sound design of that track, very interesting, very creative too. Um Yeah, that's like a side of Slither. I know he has like a very wide range, just kind of like Sideshow, right? Very wide range on the loop station. You can kind of tackle many different genres. This one was very musically oriented and it was very vocal heavy, and that's not really something I've seen too much of from Slither. I guess you can probably say his last track, but that had a lot more going for it as well. But I feel like the main like focus point of this track was definitely the vocals, and like the kind of style of vocals was very creative and nothing I've really seen in Loop Station before, honestly. Yeah, that was really good. Really good for a shout out, you know, for sure. And I'm very excited to see him battle. I can't remember who he's battling. It's obviously either Mahiro, Impotence, or shit. I can't remember who else is competing in that. I know Goody is, but that's not who I'm thinking of. Taco? Yeah, I think Taco. He might be battling Taco, but yeah, he's battling one of those three guys. But that's going to be super exciting to watch, for sure. Clip 2v2. Yes, yeah. That's the last time I saw Slither. Although I haven't seen his other battles outside of the quarterfinal, and his quarterfinal battle was kind of like a direct counter to his opponent, and wasn't really like, you know, the kind of Slither that I'm used to. That was more of like a meme round, but at the same time very effective because it actually like countered his opponent directly. So very creative, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, super sick. So I've seen his Impotence this cyber round many times. Obviously he did it in the JLC. Oh, I think Duncan's here, guys. Oh, he said he just woke up. Duncan just woke up and he's getting ready. So, yeah, that's a little update there. What was I saying? Yeah, Impotence is Cyberan. Impotence is Cyber round. Yeah, he used it at the JLC, right? Against Mahiro in the second round, right? He also did it a few times, or not a few times. I watched him do it once on stream, on a live stream too. And I guess he released like the official version of that recently on his channel. I don't know if there's anything like different in it, but yeah, I've seen it a few times. So guys, those of you who just joined, we're waiting for Duncan to get here, and then we'll get right into the producer category wildcards. But in the meantime, we're just watching some other stuff. But Duncan just told me that he just woke up and he's getting ready, so it won't be much longer before we start that stuff. But yeah, I'll be right back, guys, very shortly. All right, all right. Damn, we got a lot of you guys here tonight. Almost 50 viewers, guys. We'll be starting the producer category stuff very shortly, so stick around, stick around. Won't be too much longer, I promise. And huge W for Ryan, shouting out the Discord. Very active in there, so when I go chat, talk to some of my other subscribers, that's definitely the place to be, guys. Yeah, unfortunately though, Mars is in there, so you guys might have second thoughts about joining. So, yeah, just letting you guys know. All right, so I know we're probably going to get like a flood of wildcards for tomorrow, but I know there's like, I think I can think of like 6 that I'll probably get through immediately once Duncan gets here. That's being KBA, Kaos, what, they're just like blanking in my head now. I know there's a few more, but what do you guys think is like right now the best shot to get through? Just so like, you know, I have some like some form of like idea on what to look out for immediately. Oh, yeah, Joshua, that's right. Joshua's another one. Antrix is another one, yeah. Hey, what's up, Tickweez? What's up, bro? Welcome, welcome. Antrix and Chaos, the German boys, huh? Out of all those guys that you mentioned now, how many of them used a da, like an Ableton? Wow, we have a mixed bag here. Jeez. This is really divided. I'm thinking like ahead of time here in terms of style, I'll probably like Chaos's the most. Just in terms of like style, I'm thinking. But man, producer category is just like it's something else, man. Just like the freedom of creativity and like the level of these guys is just like beyond comprehension at this point. So yeah, like I'm looking forward to everybody's, honestly. Antrix, Watt, and KBA. Okay. Yeah, I figured KBA would. He's kind of like leaning in really hard into the software for like producer stuff. But yeah, he has a really good mind in terms of like creating music, so I'm really excited to see that from him. Duncan versus Rusi will be uploaded. It's just Beatland takes like for fucking ever to upload their shit. I have no idea why. It just is what it is. Like sometimes they take months in between uploads, and yeah, they don't really like let their competitors know ahead of time. It just kind of is what it is. And also, they misspelled Taco's name, bro, twice. So you know, clearly communication is not one of their key factors, you know. But yeah, whoever is to blame for that, I don't know. Yeah, I heard Sin's name a few times. Did he actually come out and say he's making a wild card? Because if so, that's like really, really hype. Oh my god, bro. That's so sick. I haven't seen Sin in a while either. He had like a couple, like showcases. But yeah, he's kind of been out of competition for a while, so that's pretty cool that he's kind of like throwing himself back in there, you know. I love Sin. He's so underrated. He has one of the coolest kind of styles on Loop Station. And yeah, I already did a cover one of Sin's track, but I feel like very new to looping, but I feel like my style has like a little bit of Sin in it. If that makes sense. Alright guys, just waiting on Duncan still, so yeah. Patience, I know. It sucks waiting, but it is what it is, you know. Time zones are a thing, so. Very shortly though. He said he's getting ready, so. However much longer that is unknown, shall be determined. Oh my god, bro. Alright, so I guess we can watch one more of these shoutout videos in the meantime while we wait. I'm thinking, which one do you guys want? Do you want Impotence, Mahiro, or Goody? I'm just waiting on Duncan. Yehkm, Y-E-H-K-M. He is ready. He's just, sorry, he just got up and he's getting ready, so. He lives in China. It's 12-hour difference in time. But it shouldn't be much longer. Oh, we're divided here. What's up, Andromeda? What's up, bro? Impotence and Mahiro's rounds are from JLC. Okay. Yeah. Alright then. Let's watch Goody. Sounds familiar. think I heard this before. I think he used this against Taco, right? At the Beatland in the Samal final. It sounds familiar. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I heard this before. But yeah, I just like the whole atmosphere of this track. You know, it kind of gives me like mad, like video game soundtrack vibes. But yeah, Goody's one of those guys who's like kind of under the radar. You know, Japan is a pretty prominent region for loop station. I think he's making a name for himself recently, especially from Beatland, but he's still one of those guys and doesn't get like the kind of appreciation on the level of like someone like Mahiro just like came out of nowhere and won JLC, right? Understandable, but at the same time, I feel like Goody's kind of at that level. Just a matter of time, I feel. But yeah, super sick track from Goody. Heard this one before. But yeah, it's super sick. I love his kind of style. Very consistent in his kind of style as well. And yeah, also very clean. I love the kind of like the textures of his bases, especially. A very big standout for me. So Goody's awesome. Hopefully you can like develop some new kind of rounds, because I felt like my personal biggest issue with Goody is that he has super sick stuff, but he kind of like everything that I've seen from him in terms of like competition, he was using like the same material. That might be because, you know, he entered a lot of stuff in a short amount of time, and, you know, it's kind of a lot to ask people to kind of come up with new things in such a short amount of time. But at the same time, you know, like you'd want to see at least some fresh new stuff. But in a small final against Taka, we did get some new stuff, which is one of these rounds that we just heard here. So hopefully in the future, especially this Cube Unite, we'll see some new stuff here from Goody. Because yeah, his style is so sick. I love it so much. I thought Goody's mix is okay, Ryan, honestly. You know, not at the level of like someone like, you know, AVH or anything, but I thought it was like passable and definitely above average, I think. All right, guys, yeah. We're just waiting on Duncan. Shouldn't be too much longer, hopefully. Very shortly. Once it gets here, we'll start immediately with the wildcards. Yeah. You should go to GBB one year and vlog from the crowd. Dude. You know, like, say no more. I need to win the lottery first, brother. I need that money, you know, the cost money. Especially in the West, you know, where inflation's kind of out of control. But yeah, bro, I'd love to go to GBB. I think if they have it in America at any point, it would be far more likely that I'd be able to go there. Just Japan is a little bit too much right now, I think. Especially at this point in my life, I literally just like saved up for my own loop station and spent a shit ton of money on that. So yeah, it's not gonna be anytime soon that I'll be able to travel like that. And I don't want to do a GoFundMe, like, nah. Maybe at some point, but that's just not who I am. So. All right, so I'll say it again. I see some of these comments, so just to let you guys know. I'm not starting the producer wildcards yet until Duncan gets here. Duncan said he'll be here very shortly, though. So it's not going to be much longer, hopefully. Dr. Slow Sweat is a producer wildcard. Nice. The lows need a little more power. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe in the second drop, yeah. I felt more so like I need a little something there. Maybe like a better sub, I think, maybe. Maybe like something else added into it, because I felt like a little bit hollow for the second drop, if that makes sense. Like the sound design wise, like there's something missing, like a piece of the puzzle wasn't there, potentially. Which one are you watching first? Probably Kaos. That's the one I'm most excited for right now. Then probably KBA afterwards. Canon inflation. Yeah, you're telling me, bro. It's crazy. Where is Canadian Champs? Is it like Toronto, BC? And also, when is it? Because that's also a very important factor. Who's my favorite looper? Brucey. Canadian Champs is in Toronto. Maybe. I can look into it. Just depends. Yeah, really depends. I feel like I can't probably commit to anything this year, honestly. But probably next year I'll try to do something. But we'll see. Never say never, you know. Anything could happen. What's up, Ruse? Yeah, I saw Mahiro's premiere thumbnail. I know that it's not released yet, but it should be out tomorrow, right? Yeah. Very interested to see that one. Nice to see yours too. I saw like a wild card. I saw something from you recently, Ruse. But yeah, I love the energy that you have. Very reminiscent of like Mahiro, you know. If you win a loop wild card. Yeah, I mean, do Canada? I doubt Canada like pays for travel fare, do they? Like that doesn't seem like it's like a big enough event to kind of do that. My biggest issue, obviously, ultimately, is money when it comes to traveling. This is like the main important thing, right? And it's like not something I have in plentiful, admittedly. Um, so that's like the biggest factor for me. Ultimately, it's pretty much also like health issues too, because like I have health issues. Um, Mainly with food, which is like my biggest thing, which is like kind of scary for me going to a different country because I could literally eat something and I could like end up in the hospital. So if I don't really like know what's in it. So that's the two biggest things for me. But I think like money is probably the biggest issue for sure, like most people. Have I checked out Codfish's Codfish? Oh, sorry. Have I checked out Codfish's bar performance? Um, Maybe. I don't know. I've seen a lot of Codfish. Um, I know that he has. I think the only thing I haven't seen from him is his. He had a video on his channel recently. That's the one I haven't seen. They won't pay? Yeah, figured. I heard a clip of Ruse's producer and it was good. Newfie hair reveal? Oh, you see my hair right now, brother. Like, what do you mean? I was born this way. It's me, bro. Codfish is codfish. Oh my god, bro. All right, Duncan. Where are you, brother? Where is Duncan? We need to summon Duncan, guys. Yo, guys, can I get a clam in the chat? You ain't a real one if you put clam in the chat. Are you guys clamming? Who's clamming, guys? Let's see some clams here, so I know who got the vibes tonight. We need to put some clams in the chat, and maybe Duncan will come. That's what I like to see. All right, I guess we'll watch one more of these. Let's see what Mahiro got here.
キューブユナイトで西条とバトルします。Mahiro です。ぜひ皆さん来てください。
Okay. Are you ready, Saijiro?
Oh, nice.
You try to kill me. No harm. You are the hunted. It's fucking it, fucking it, too much fucking it, fucking it, too much fucking it, fucking it, too much fucking it, fucking it, fucking it, fucking it, too much fucking it, fucking it. Shot, 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 shot like this. No fucking it, too much fucking it, fucking it. Let's go. No fucking it, too much fucking it, fucking it, too much fucking it, fucking it, too much fucking it, fucking it, fucking it, fucking it, too much fucking it, fucking it, too much fucking it, fucking it, too much pain. Catch the monster. Go drum and bass. Jump, jump, jump. No fucking it, too much fucking it, fucking it.
All right. Yeah, so that's a round I heard before. I think he used this against Sema, right? At the JLC. I think it was a semifinal battle, right? It was either the first or second round, one of them. But yeah. Yeah. I already kind of knew that we'd hear something I already heard before going into this, but yeah. I love Mahiro's kind of battle energy. It even carries out in like shoutouts like this, right? Where he's not really battling anybody. But I guess it's kind of at the same time a shoutout video and also like a showcase for his battle against Saijo. He's battling Saijo, I'm pretty sure, because he said Saijo's name there. So, yeah, even in like that kind of like environment, you still get that kind of like, you know, mentality from Mahiro, and you love to see that for sure. But yeah, he's so sick. I love this kind of style, and yeah, excited to see his producer wildcard for tomorrow. Yeah, I'm wondering now. This event is pretty close. It's literally in 9 days. So I'm seeing this now. I'm wondering what kind of stuff Mahiro is going to come in with, and like what the overall format of this Cube Unite is, because we have these battles here. I don't know if it's like an actual like bracket competition. Like I don't know if like they'll move on to face other people after these battles, or is it just kind of like a showcase fantasy battle kind of thing, which I'm also really down for. I really like that kind of stuff too. So it makes me wonder like if he's going to come in with new stuff, or he's going to use stuff from the past, because it's pretty close. It's pretty early since the last time we saw him, right? So I can't imagine he had a lot of time to come up with new material. But yeah. We're just waiting on Duncan, guys, before we start the producer wildcard. Sorry, I know I sound like a fucking, broken record at this point, but I don't want to start it without him. That wouldn't be fair. So. Semis first round? Yeah, that's what I thought. Also, the production was very good here. I like the kind of creative liberty they took with it. It's very interesting. What's up, Trizzy? What's up, bro? You just got off work? No, I haven't watched Kaos yet. I'm just waiting for Duncan to get here. Then we'll start the producer stuff. Hopefully not much longer. Really hope not much longer. I really want to get into it too. My beard growth genes are mental, yeah. Like you said, bro, just genes. So I actually clean shaved last night, and it's about this long today. We'll be watching Josho's producer wildcard later too. Excited for that one too. We'll be watching probably most of them, honestly. Sai has a handicap for producer? How come? I know that Duncan's uses a Sai. How's my looping going? I think it's going as good as it can for someone who's been looping for a little under 2 months. I don't want to say like I'm like, people like to say that I'm getting really good really fast, but I think like truthfully, it's really hard. Like admittedly, it's very hard, and I find myself like losing motivation almost to kind of improve, because it is hard. But like I'm keeping to it, I haven't really like tried to learn anything new since I did that cover of Horizons by Mr. Estuo. But I'll get around to it very soon. I think I'll start to try to make a new track, because the next thing I release on my channel will definitely be an original track again. Don't really have any crazy ideas right now. I have like something in my head, but we'll see. We'll see what it turns into, No, I was totally kidding, guys. I didn't shave last night and this grew out. No. So like this length, it's probably like, well, I don't like clean shave anymore. I just trim down. But yeah. So I don't know. This is probably like 5 days maybe. I don't know. Is the first. Joshua has used a second device. Yeah, so like that was like the thing, right? Kind of talked about it a little bit earlier, but Joshua's one of those guys, that I've traditionally seen on the solo device, so it's really cool to see him kind of tackle the second device. I was born a looping pro. imagine, dude. Yeah, that's kind of like been my trend, Trizzy, because like when I got my device, I was looping like 5 hours a day. I was spending all my spare time, like all my free time, really, just you know, doing everything I can to improve. Then like once I started to like release my stuff, I say like probably like a few weeks in, I started to get burnout. And now I find myself like having periods of time where like I'm super invested. When I have an idea, I just like really want to I like almost become obsessed with it until I get it to the point where I'm kind of satisfied with it. Then I just like stop for a week and don't touch it at all. Then I get another idea and I just become obsessed again. That's kind of been like a back and forth thing for me right now. So I'm kind of at the end tail of like not using it, and I'm probably going to become obsessed with it again very shortly. So, yeah, Trizzy, sure. You know, yeah, 100%. I'm down. Maybe like next week, we can figure out a time. Dude, I can grow a beard in under a month, brother. Like, yeah, it is actually crazy, bro. Like I'm that kid, dude, that had like a full mustache in fucking like grade 7. I bought my loop. Jesus, I can't remember the store name. It was online. It's like a Canadian music store online. I can't remember the name right now. Yeah, MK2 is expensive, bro. Well, at least like, yeah, in North America at least. Long and McQuaid, yeah, that's it, Justin. Thank you. Grade 7 for Newfie was 8. All right, bro, chill. I mean, you're not wrong, but like, chill, bro. What the fuck? Calling me out like that? Son of a bitch. Yeah, Long and McQuaid is, yeah, that's the store. All right, Duncan. All right, Duncan. We have 50 viewers here, bro. Like, we need another clam in the chat. It didn't work the first time, but I think the second time, I think the clam in the chat now will work. So let's see the clams in the chat, guys. We need all your power, all the power of the clam right now. People in here just don't know what the fuck we're talking about when we say clam. That's so funny. All right, I guess we have to watch another one.
Hello, my name is Impinas. Big shout out to Japan Loop Station community. Let's go.
I remember this one.
go back to my daily life. Still can't believe you are not here. Everything I said was wrong. I only have you. Please give it us a chance. I know I've been selfish. I only have you. Please give it us a chance. And I go back to you.
Yeah. This was his first round against Mahiro at the JLC. Yeah. Such a good routine. Very, very beautiful track. And yeah, I've heard this one like 4, 5, 6 times now. Just because I've rewatched that Mahiro versus Impotence battle a lot. So actually probably more than 6 times now, but this one's very, very fresh in my mind. And just like other people, like I said earlier, Impotence is another one of those guys that has a very diverse kind of style on the loop station. And he does this kind of style very well. So yeah, I love Impotence, big fan of him. Nothing really much else I can say about that track that I haven't already said in the past. But yeah, watch my reaction to Mahiro vs. Impotence for my first time reaction to that track, and yeah, I have a longer kind of analysis there. But with that being said, guys, we have a special guest here, finally. So yeah, let's just get him in here. What's up, brother?
Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Good, good. We summoned you with the clams, bro. You've appeared.
Yeah.
You've been manifested.
Yeah. You bring out the clams, the chowder comes, you know.
Yeah. All right, guys, let me fix up this user interface, then we'll get rolling. Josho's in disbelief that you're here, brother. He cannot believe himself.
Nice.
So, honestly, how many have you watched yet? Because I know, like, I told you not to watch many because of tonight, but, like, which ones have you seen, if you've seen any?
I actually haven't seen any of them. I haven't clicked into any of them because, but it's like I would see it on Instagram, like 2 seconds to play, and I would swipe it.
I gotcha. Nice. So yeah, pretty much the same for me. We watched Saijo's Not Wildcard earlier, just simply because it's not really a wildcard, and I thought you probably already seen that because it's been out for like a week now. So
yeah, I've seen that one. Yep.
Yeah. All right. Perfect.
Dude, I'm excited.
Dude, you have no idea. Like, this is the time of year, man. This is like,
yeah.
yeah, you know what I mean, bro. Like, fuck.
Yeah, dude.
All right.
Oh, Freed on main one. Nice.
Yeah.
Wow. Petition to change your name to Dun Clam. Right. Yeah, no, totally gonna legally change my name right now. Just like file it in right now. Yeah, it's morning for me. It's like 9 a.m. ish.
All right. So I said Chaos first. What are you thinking?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Chaos sounds good. I've really been trying to not click on that, so it'll be nice to watch that first as well.
Cool. All right, I think that looks good enough. It's kind of cringe, but
Looks fine. Yeah.
all right, boys. All right, it's happening.
Wait, are you streaming for me as well? Or-
No, I was just gonna like let you not watch it.
Right. Yeah.
Thanks for pointing that out. I completely forgot.
It's alright.
All right, so
Yo, I'm Kaos.
fuck. I
Dude,
think this is gonna like make me have to redo this again when I share it to you, but it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna show up twice. Also, I am subscribed to Chaos, by the way. I'm on my fucking alternate browser, so that is not logged in. But I have to keep repeating that because I feel guilty. But I am subbed to my boy.
Right.
Bro, this is so annoying. Hold on.
Dude, it's been so hard to resist or intentionally not make a wild card.
Right?
But then yeah. But yeah. I think it's better if I don't make one anyways. So
Why is that?
I've been pushing myself to do everything kind of since I started looping. So I think it's healthier to not and maybe just release a few more tracks instead of doing another category.
Yeah, just spend most of your time trying to focus on the actual category that you're competing in. I totally understand that. Maybe a better approach too, since it's your first GBB. Although you do have a lot of experience on stage though, so I feel like you could juggle more than one if you really wanted to. But I definitely personally would like to see you focus on one category. If that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
KBA in the house. That is your face on the thumbnail, brother. We'll be watching yours very shortly. But in the meantime, we're starting off with Chaos.
Sick.
So yeah. All right, guys. So I'm going to be going into video mode here. When I say that, I'm actually going to be recording these reactions as well. with the live chat up here. So, yeah. Forgive me if I don't like pay too much attention to you during the watching the video and then the analysis and commentary afterwards. But yeah, I want to get these videos out on the channel as well, and obviously I don't want to have to fake my reactions just to re-film myself. I'm not that cringe. I'm pretty cringe, but I'm not that cringe. So yeah. So without further ado, man, let's fucking get into it, man. I'm so stoked for this shit. All right, guys, does it look good on stream? I think it looks okay to me. We good? I mean, it's good enough, I think.
Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah.
All right. So starting off with Kaos here, guys. Let's get right into it. Super happy. Let's go.
Yo, I'm Kaos from Germany, and this is my producer wildcard for the GBB24 World League. Let's go.
The best wildcard already, bro. Incredible.
All right, you can see me now. I forgot.
So they really wanna battle me, huh? You wanna battle? Alright, bet. All of you bitches, put your pre-programmed shit into doors and pretend that it's lit. You should quit, all of you fakers produce lies as if it would take any skill to perform. You should live. And KBA doesn't need to press shit voice track, but him performing looks like an apple pen on crack. No one does it like me, be set for my attack. Check, yeah, yo. And they say Kaos, your music's not emotional. We don't like you if you want to weep like a little bitch. Listen to Sideshow. Falling down, rising up, moving to the side. Bro, can you fucking decide, huh? Yeah, hey yo, and Antrix say they think they love you. If only they would know that it's only covers that you do. Instead of what you need to diss him for, either way is mixing shit or he's too dumb to fill his form. Yeah, whoa, yeah, I'm the one. I'ma show you. You fucking fakers. Hey, yo, don't think you're safe cause you're famous. You're so fucking faceless. I don't give a fuck about you and your fan base. All you achievers cause of luck, no exceptions. So piss off and go back to your creatures' reactions. What? You picking Wildcards? Oh wow, tell me one good reason why we should believe you now. And Mahiro versus impotence, just two dumb kids. Next time you use my fucking presets, at least win this shit. Yeah, whoa, yeah, I'm the one. I'ma show you. You fucking fakers. You see that? You all make your little tracks, but I'm making a real wildcard. So check that. Yeah. And this is what my pride rolls now. I'm still judging. If I don't hold myself back, I'm gonna stop burning the churches, yeah. It goes hard, you're not even with those guys that won't take with me, I swear I'll rip you apart. What are you afraid of?
All right,
Maybe you're too dumb to fill out the form.
bro.
That's so much shit.
I didn't expect him to go that fucking hard, man. Yeah, dude. That is not what I expected from Kaos, honestly. But
Okay.
not in a bad way. No. Definitely not in a bad way. Not what I expected to come in with. But I fucking loved it, bro. He went so hard on everybody, like, and just like the way he delivered the lyrics in particular. I watched. You weren't here, but I watched Sther a little bit earlier, and the way that Sther delivered the vocals in the track that he did, it was almost like he was screaming it. Kaos is also screaming it in here in a different way, more of like a grungy kind of like gritty, dark kind of like vocals here. And it was just so effective. It fit like the whole message and like the atmosphere and the vibe of the track so well. I'd have to go back and rewatch it again because like obviously it was a lot to take in. Here, this was like a 4 or 5 minute track because it's producer, so I can't remember everything he said in here. There's a few things that definitely stood out though, which mainly was like the diss towards everybody, you know, calling out Sajo, Sther, Antrix, Sin even, which is kind of crazy because apparently Sin's making a wildcard too, and he hasn't been out for a while, or, you know, competing for a while, so really excited to see that. But man, this is a kind of side of Kaos I did not expect to see, and I love it. I'm definitely here for it. And yeah, just the icing on the cake afterwards, you know. I was expecting him to have a crazy heavy drop, and he definitely delivered in that aspect as well. Very, very much so in that kind of Kaos style. And like the kind of message also, like in the track itself, I can't remember exactly what it said, but it sounded like people been like kind of like harping on him for not having like a side to looping outside of just his own kind of like, you know, hard like bass heavy kind of style. So I don't know. It's Kama almost felt like a diss to everyone else, especially like his haters. I haven't really been seeing them around personally, but yeah, it's just so effective. But I don't know. What do you think, bro?
Yeah, I got to meet him at World Champs, which was pretty cool. But yeah, like Kaos, like I feel like it's like you talked about his vocals. I feel like that's kind of his style now. And it's just the and then like, you know, are you ready, motherfucker? You know, it's not to me. But then it's really cool. Like that type of energy he brings is really, really special. And it's not like anyone else. It's like you have someone like Leonard, obviously, with very high energy, but it's like a different type of energy, you know. And I saw on his Instagram story, I saw on Kaos's Instagram story that like he was gonna do some like battle talk or something, or like he posted like the same disclaimer, oh like it's just for the wild card, it's not personal. So I knew he was gonna come in with some sort of battle talk, but I did not expect.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I was talking about with his lyrics, right? Yeah.
I feel like this is just really solid wildcard. And like what surprised me as well is the line where he said, oh, y'all are just making tracks. I'm making a wild card. It's like I have not thought because like usually people think the other way around. Like, oh, like this is a full on track. Like they use that as a huge compliment, right? But then Chaos is like, no, there's a competition. Like
Yeah.
make wild cards. Come on, you know.
Yeah, that kind of
And
like
I love that.
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but that kind of like
No, no, you're good.
stems from the idea like when people are like getting into this competition, right? I think it like stems from the problem that like the only kind of outlet or for the majority of it, the only outlet that we have as like beatboxers and loopers as artists is like to enter these competitions that are focused around battling each other, right? So
Yeah.
we've been kind of seeing this trend that lately a lot of people are just coming in with like musically oriented tracks, right? Which is okay because you do your style. You don't have to come in with like a certain kind of style, right? But at the same time, it's for a battle competition, and he's kind of right, like they're not really they are making wild cards, but they're more so focused on like just making a musical track, right? And they're not really like the structure, like the whole focus around it isn't for the competition and to battle, right? So I feel like that's kind of like what he's getting at there. I can totally definitely see that. I think like one standout line for me, obviously, I just thought it was pretty funny and clever, simply because it does affect me personally. Like the whole sin line, saying like your reactions are cringe. I was like, yeah, dude, that kind of hits hard though. I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty like real.
That's a bar, yeah.
Yeah, that is a bar, bro. But fuck, man, that's a really good one to start off with, bro. I fucking love Chaos, man. He's so sick.
Yeah, same, dude. Like I also didn't quite like I don't know if I would say I expected this, but like he's like I feel like everyone's kind of going in a direction of like less heavy stuff. Like even for Chaos, I feel like Almighty Push is like heavier, if that makes sense, in terms of like especially bass textures. This track is like it's great, obviously, but like all the basses are kind of like just respaces, right? And that's fine. And I feel like that proves that everyone's going in a more simplistic approach compared to like last year when everyone was doing the, like Chaos, for example, like Killbot, right? That's like a lot of different bases, a lot of column response. Yeah, it's just you can see the meta kind of shifting, and that's pretty cool. Even within like Chaos's style, he's like trying something new, kind of. So yeah, are they actually making producer in the battles?
Yeah, he said that, and that was one of the lines. He said they're making producers battles now, which I guess makes sense because they have 4 people now compared to like 6 last year. So yeah, that'll be very exciting to see. It'll just be like Loop Station at the end of the day, but with more like moving pieces in the puzzle, So, yeah, I'm here for it. I think Chaos has the perfect style for battles, clearly, very evidently so here. So I think like GBB needs someone like with his kind of energy and his kind of battle mentality in the producer category.
Yeah.
It's super sick to see.
Totally. I feel it. I feel like it's gonna. I have this feeling, right? Like kind of like fear of missing out, like just watching them make the wall cards. I feel like it's just gonna get worse when we keep watching.
Well,
but
you're going to the event, bro. You're competing in the Loop Station category. I understand though. Yeah. Especially like the fact that you've been kind of like, flirting with the idea to release one. I think like that obviously has a part into why you feel that way. But at the end of the day, bro, you're gonna fucking kill it in the solo category, so you'll experience it nonetheless. Yeah.
Yeah. Totally.
All right. Anything else, bro?
No, we can watch the next one.
All right, cool. So if you guys enjoyed what you heard here, links in the description to the original video. Go check out Chaos. Obviously competed last year, came in 3rd place. Fucking killed it here in his wildcard, and I'm really excited to see what he brings to the table, assuming he gets through. There's only 3 spots this time, so it's going to be even more harder to get in than it was the last time. But I have no doubts, I'm very confident in him, especially since this is a very unique and creative kind of wildcard, a different kind of approach, and I think it will kind of like stand out a little bit more at the end of the day. But yeah, we haven't seen any of the other ones yet, so I could be just like talking out of my ass, there could be some absolutely fucking wild ones coming up here too. So, but I love Chaos. I love this kind of style. I really hope to see him through. So if you guys enjoyed what you heard here, links in the description to the original video. Go check out Chaos. Links in the description to his channel as well. Go check him out. Go leave him a sub. If you want to support me, though, you can leave a like on this video. You can sub to my channel. Check out my Discord channel as well. Links in the description to that. And Duncan.
Yeah, and if you want to support me, you can follow me on Instagram or subscribe to me on YouTube under the name Duncan Noobs.
All right, and other than that, we'll see you in the next Beatbox reaction video. Sheesh. All right, let me catch up with chat here a little bit, see what they're saying. First place, Jack said. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, obviously, it really depends on the other people, but I feel like this doesn't give a lot of first place energy, if I'm being honest.
First place is really hard. Like, let's be real.
Yeah. Like, I feel like
Lube Mayhem.
Right, yeah, of course.
Oh, I think they're talking about the ad here. Yeah. I've seen this like so many times, guys. Sorry. I could have let it play out, but it's like a minute long. And I've already seen it before, so I know all the
and we'll see it.
Yeah.
We'll see it like a few more times with the wildcards, like just with the If you like to get first place in wildcards, you gotta have a sort of like completeness, if that makes sense. Like, or like all around, just like, not saying that these like many of the wildcards we're gonna watch doesn't have that, but then like, you know, Sidio's like monster, right? There's really not much you can really nitpick about it.
Yeah.
It's Right.
One take. Dude, I always have my videos in one take. So, little like background info, I guess. If you're very familiar with like my reactions, obviously I think like for the most part people here are, but I am like, I don't do like cuts or anything. I'm very like raw. I don't have scripts or anything, so I just kind of fucking, you know, have the camera on, film, and what you see is what you get. Very, very rarely will I cut something out, for whatever reason being, but for the most part, I do everything in one take, and I never do any cuts. Like, all my commentary and analysis is just immediately after I watch the video, right? I feel like that's way more authentic, and like that's what I kind of try to thrive for and go for. But yeah, I guess you can kind of see the whole process now that I'm doing it here live, and also a different kind of dynamic that I'm doing it here with Duncan too. But we've done it before, like behind the camera, right? So, yeah. All right, guys. So I think we have Antrix up here next. Another German guy, absolutely crazy. Apparently, he's using Da a little bit here. I don't see an MK2 here, so.
There's an MK2.
There's an MK2. Yeah. Okay, I'm blind.
Yeah.
I don't have good eyes, but yeah, it's right there. I think he's still using Da though.
He's definitely using Da. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, sick. Let me see if that video actually worked, because I have never like streamed and recorded at the same time. So let me like make sure.
Yeah.
So well. Okay, yeah, we're good.
Cool.
Damn, boys. We're at 80 viewers. I think that's the most I've ever had. That's super hype, guys. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream so far. We just watched our first producer wildcard. We got so many more ahead, but now we're moving on to Antrix. We got Josh out here as well. We'll do KBA after this one, though, I think. But yeah, it's been fun so far. So, all right, guys. So every one of these videos that we're doing here, I'm going to be recording at the same time. So I'm going into video mode here. Won't be paying too much attention to the chat when the video is going on, but I'll catch up to you guys after. So, yeah, without further ado, let's get into the second video here. We got Antrix up here next. Also competed last year like Kaos, so some high expectations here. And apparently this one is going to be more vocally sourced, according to some people. So, something to look forward to.
Yeah.
All right, let's get into it.
Yo, I'm Antrix, and this is my wildcard for the GBB 2024 producer category.
Have you ever really thought about this? Did you really find me, or am I just deaf? All the things you did to come and wait for, we here to fight, or we here to wait? I can feel it, but you can't deny it. Do you really think so? Can you see the fate? I don't doubt that we should think it's real. You can just barely hear us driving weird.
Welcome to your final stage. Now you will experience all your fears and worries, watching a universe of life and death.
Oh, can you explain to me how I can get strong on my way of life and death?
Run!
Dude, that felt like a story, like a story,
Yeah.
like playing out here, like in the track itself. Really interesting sound design immediately, like just from the very
Mhm.
beginning portion. And like the textures of those basses, bro, and the progression of the track. This had like literally everything that you could possibly want, I think, for a producer wildcard. Um,
Yeah.
I'm just kind of like, when it comes to like this kind of stuff, bro, I'm kind of like confused. I don't really know how to break it down because my brain cannot get past the multiple devices part, right? That's when my brain
That's all right.
that's when my brain stops working, like how things function.
It's kind of where I can help.
Yeah, I only see in like that one solo device kind of like mindset, right? So I see a lot of this, and I feel like that's definitely not possible on the solo device. Clearly, just a lot of things at play. I think he used DA here, like some sort of DA. I don't know, potentially. But yeah, what do you think about this, bro? I'll let you lead this one. I just don't really know like how to break it down.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks. But yeah, I assume he used Ableton Live, just what he used in the past, right? We can probably look at the description as well for that. But yeah, did he say it? Because it's probably nope, maybe not.
No.
But yeah, like I think it's fair to assume it's Ableton. I actually saw like a lot of interesting things that he didn't do before that I assume is because of the new rule of like, point deductions for fully automating his tracks. Like playing out his drums, playing out the chords at some point. I think he literally put the chord like the chord page like on half of his custom page on the launchpad. Some people in the chat might know what I'm talking about, but and then like he does the thing where he plays out his notes, which like Antrix has done like many times before with the Helix as well, which is pretty cool to see. And honestly, my first feeling watching this was, damn, like this actually looks really cool. And like I've kind of been shitting on the idea of sampling and then just playing the song, a little bit, or like like there are obvious pros and cons to that, but like this seems like a very viable approach for us loopers / beatboxers to actually showcase our music and do like a full set and full show, because for one, like if we're doing the solo device stuff, it's like you have to switch between tracks, and technically if you want to stay true to the quote unquote rules / like everything is live looped and recorded, you have to obviously go to new memory and then start over from silence, right? So yeah, like more like there's actually a video on Bilibili that, well, it's in Chinese, but like it's like Zhangza and a couple other beatboxers kind of talking about where like beatbox performance would kind of go in the future. And yeah, like Zhangza talked about there are kind of two paths, which is like a live band type of path / like a DJ set type of direction. And I think we're really going towards the DJ set direction at this point. And I think it's great. I'm all for it. And dude, I would love to see Antrix live. And I think I have a very good chance of seeing him live in November as well. Just looking at, yeah.
Yeah, you nailed it right on the head there with like the like the DJ set stuff. We've already been kind of seeing this like throughout the years. We can like date this early, like as early back into like 2019. You remember like Gene Shinozaki at GBB had his whole set there live. We had Hiss there as well. Then we had like many showcases from other people at different events outside of GBB. KBA, very famous one, I think. At the I believe it was East German Championships or West German Championships, one or the other. Like last year, I believe.
East German Championships, yeah.
Yeah. Also, MH did one as well. So yeah, that's definitely a direction that we see for the loop station category. Like outside of the battle stuff, right? So, which I fucking love, man. Like some of the best stuff you hear is from like those kind of like showcase sets, right? So I guess like like you're saying, I'd have to look into it more because I just generally don't like fully grasp the concept of it because I haven't really used it myself. I was kind of like the same way with looping. I can just like comment on the music stuff, but when it comes to like the technical aspects of it all, it's just like completely lost on me. I have to do like more research myself to really fully understand that. But yeah, that's in terms of the music here for Antrix's Wildcard. It was perfect. It was like I thought, like me personally, I thought I did everything right. I can't really think of anything it did bad that would kind of hold it back. I love the progression of the track mainly. Just like from the very beginning, the whole kind of atmosphere, the vibe that it built up, very Antrix-like, which is like obvious.
Yeah.
This is Antrix, but
just so much character,
Yeah, exactly, and it just makes me look really much forward to like I know that its producer set for last year is actually on the members right now for supposed to be box. We can't show that to you, unfortunately, because it's behind member paywall, and I'll get in trouble if I showed that to you guys. But wish I could. I want to watch it, but I'll have to wait. But yeah, I can't imagine like this not making it through. I'm probably going to say this after every single one, just because of the level that it is. We've seen Kaos, now we've seen Antrix, both of them absolutely incredible already, and now we have KBA coming up here too. So. This is tough, man. This is shaping up to be like super, super competitive. 3 spots is crazy, bro. Like that's crazy. That's fucking wild.
Yeah, and like just how fast everyone's learning everything.
Yeah.
And just progressing. Like and it's honestly last year I kind of expected everyone to just pull up with Loopy Pro, and now it just everyone is pretty much going in everything but Loopy Pro. At this point, but it's really cool to see how everything is going, and yeah, I like really again watching this video really motivates me to actually try do the Ableton stuff because that looks really fun, and it looks like it'll make really cool shows. And like in terms of originality, I just want to say, like you can listen to this wildcard. You can watch this wildcard and you can tell that Antrix wrote his own lyrics, It's like
it's very Antrix-like, yeah.
Yeah, it's so
very
Antrix
distinctive.
and yeah. And I love that. So that's a big part of yeah.
All right, so that's pretty much it, but I'm going to go ahead and finish this video because I've been looking at chat here. Yeah, so if you guys are interested in this here, this is pretty much an ad for Loop Mayhem 2.0, I believe. It's essentially just, I think it's hosted in Germany, but it's just like a huge get-together of a bunch of like elite loopers just to kind of showcase their stuff in a massive event. Probably some fantasy battles there as well, but if you guys are interested in looping and are around that area, you definitely should check this out. So.
Let's begin.
There you go. So yeah, it's gonna be a pretty hype event, I think. But I just noticed KB in chat there. That was a pretty funny comment. But yeah, so that's pretty much it for that video. Super sick from Antrix. So if you guys enjoy what you heard here, links in the description to the original video. Go check it out. Go leave it a like. Go check out Antrix's channel as well. Links in the description to his channel. Go leave him a sub if you want to support him. If you want to support me, though, you can leave a like on this video. You can sub to my channel. Check out my Discord channel as well. Links in the description to that. And Duncan.
Oh, and yeah, if you want to support me, you can follow me on Instagram or subscribe to my YouTube channel under the name Duncan Loops.
All right, and other than that, we'll see you in the next Beatbox reaction video.
Dude, look at what Floyd said in chat. Also, yeah, KBA, I'm definitely stealing your workflow at some point.
Oh my god,
I don't know.
Floyd, chill. What the fuck, bro? You had to bring out the lore.
Oh my god.
That's so crazy, bro.
Dude, I'm so excited. GBB is gonna be fun.
It is. All right, we got KBA here next. The moment y'all have been waiting for. Oh my god, guys, chill. All right.
Yeah, next up we got Red Frost here.
All right. Just to let you know, guys, I'm getting 12 out of 12 in the next video. I fucking refuse to get anything less. All right. Without further ado, the man himself, let's get right into it.
Yeah, hello? Ayo, KBA, where's your GBB wildcard for the producers category? I'm vice champ. I'm auto qualified. You're not. It's only the champ Sideshow who's
That's what I
qualified
thought
for
too.
this year. Is this some kind of Hello, my name is KBA, and this is my wildcard for the Grand Beatbox Battle 2024 producer category in Tokyo, Japan, Asia, the solar system.
When your eyes close, I'll see no sunset. Your bones are broke, but it's all I have left. But these memories fade, wash away. I know you'll fly, but I won't see the sky. So I'll lie just to survive. I will pretend it isn't the end. And I'll see you soon again. Soon again. But these memories fade, wash away. I know you'll fly, but I won't see the sky. So I will lie just to survive. I will pretend it isn't the end. And I'll see you soon again. see you soon again. Soon again, I'll see you soon again. Soon again, I'll see you soon again. When your eyes close, I'll see no sunset. Your bones are broken, but it's all I have left. But these memories fade, wash away. The clouds are gray, but I'll be okay. 'Cause I like to survive. I'll see you fly on a clear blue sky. The sun will come out through the clouds. You're in my heart, but it's filled with scars. So who knows what's at the end? Maybe I won't have to pretend. And I'll see you soon again.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Oh god.
Wow.
Oh god. Oh god.
Dude, that was absolutely beautiful.
Oh god.
It's very emotional. That had so much weight to it. It had so many meanings. I don't really know exactly where to pinpoint it, but it felt like very passionate, you know? Very raw, very real. That's just like the vibe that I got from it. And the music sense, incredible. I've always said this about KBA. He's in the future. He's ahead of everybody. Listen to that sound design, bro. Like, what the? That's just genuinely, incomprehensibly incredible. Dude, he has like such a wide range, you know, on the loop station. I don't want to say like, this might be my favorite. I heard from him. Like, it's that good, bro. And I haven't seen his set at GBB yet, so I'm really excited to see that. But this felt like almost like, you know, an introduction to, or just like a redemption to last year. I don't know what you felt from it, bro, but like, what do you think, man?
Dude, like, this is completely on a different level, in my opinion. Like, okay, just not talking about like compared to everyone else. Just like, I feel like KPA's sound design now is like, or like, okay, what I kind of understood about sound design and looping, or what I've kind of been doing is like, making, like how did he make that sound / like, the sound really works in this drop, or like making stuff hit hard, or that's like, you know, more surface level of sound design, right? Kind of what I've been doing, kind of what a lot of other loopers have been doing. KBA has been obviously doing that as well, especially earlier with his SY stuff, right? But this is like less so about, okay, it's still very much so about like how the fuck did he make that sound, right?
Yeah.
I don't understand like a big part of it, obviously. But then it's more like the context. It just works so well with the context. It just soothes in, like, it fits so well with everything. And I'm just really really amazed by like, and the structure, and you know, the little fills. Oh my god! Like, yeah, I'm I'm normally not this like speechless when it comes to, and if y'all watched like any of the reactions I did before with Newfie, I kind of I obviously watch some of them, and sometimes I'm kind of like stone faced, right? Or like I don't like, obviously I don't fake reactions, and I just kind of just let my reactions be. Dude, this one made like, it's like I got chills like 5 times, like literal chills.
Yeah, this
And
one goes beyond just music, dude.
oh my
This
god,
one had an impact, just like emotionally for me. Honestly,
yeah,
man, like I see KBA in the chat here. He just like said, I've been going through some shit, and this was the result. I can definitely feel it, 100%, bro. Like that felt more of like like an emotional kind of like outburst, but in like a musical sense. Like you took everything and you just kind of put it into your craft, and that was the end result. And I can definitely feel it like through the screen, like for sure. So I don't know what you're going through, bro, but like we love you, bro, and like that was genuinely like from the bottom of like my heart, man. Like I felt it, and that was like incredible.
yeah, same.
One
And
of the best
I
musical
really,
pieces I've ever listened to. Really.
yeah, same, dude. Like, yeah, I'm sorry if I cut you off, but like I just really want to say I've been feeling this way for a while now. I feel like KBA would kind of, I don't know what you're thinking about, like career wise, but I feel like you're kind of moving towards the direction of actually being a music producer and like doing shows and all that. And dude, this is like perfect. Like first track, just like something really emotional to kind of ease it in, or like no, it's not ease it in even. I don't know why I'm talking about it at this point. It's just yeah. I'm sorry. It's just this is just really amazing, and it's also the sounds, like what like catches my ears, if that makes sense. First is more of the feeling, and again the context, but not like the sound itself. It's like how he's using it and how it fits into the whole story or bigger picture. And I think that's that's something kind of Antrix does as well. But then it's honestly, this is on another level in my opinion. But and it's all vocally sourced, which is crazy. So
Yeah, man. Apparently he said this is his last beatbox battle. Listen, man, like I know there's like not too much opportunity out there, but you can make it as you want, right? Like you have the talent, bro. Like you don't have to battle. You can go out and do you. You can showcase your music, and people will show up and listen to it all the same. It kind of sucks that the beatbox scene is mostly revolved around the battle format. There's not many opportunities for people just to go out there and showcase their stuff. But yeah, it needs to happen, right? Like, it sucks that people have to be tied down to just battling, right? But you're at a point, bro. I feel like you can just go out there and showcase your stuff, and you'll have just as much eyes on you, just because of like your talent
really,
speaks for itself, right? So yeah, hopefully you don't lose the passion to do your music. Battling isn't everything, as much as like some organizations want you to believe. There's more opportunities out there for you, for sure. So you keep being you, bro, and we'll be fans for life, man. Like genuinely. So yeah.
Also, can someone in chat explain the Apple Pen thing? I actually don't understand.
Oh my god, really?
What's about the Apple? did you use an Apple Pen pencil or something in this Wildcard? I did not know this. Also, someone said Duncan looks like he's talking to a yapping girlfriend.
What?
Yeah, no, totally. Like Newfie's Newfie's my yapping girl. No.
Oh my god, bro, that's fucking wild.
That's crazy. All right, the chaos line. Wait, but I don't get it. Apple pen on crack?
I was thinking of like
Why?
the old meme, like pineapple pen thing. That's what I thought you meant. But I don't know.
Oh. Huh.
I don't know. Someone said Chaos called him an apple pen on crack. So I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I don't.
Called who? Called Duncan or KBA? Must have been KBA. I would ask him what the fuck that means. Someone maybe in chat can explain. But
Yeah.
All right, yeah, so that's it for that video, guys. If you enjoyed what you heard here, links in the description to the original video. Go check it out. Definitely go check out KBA, guys. He's in the chat here. Show him some love. You know, he definitely works hard on his music, especially with this track, man. This one just hit different. Like, genuinely. This one's going to have, like, an impact on me for sure. Because I went through some stuff in life, bro. Like, everybody goes through some stuff, and you can just feel it, man. You can feel the fucking passion bleeding through this one, and it was just... It was on another level, like, and honestly, and at the end of the day, I'll always support KBA, regardless of where he goes, what direction he goes, just because I love his music. So, I'm sure a lot of other people will probably do the same, right? So, if you want to support KBA, leave a like on this video, go sub to his channel, go check him out for whatever he does in the future. Definitely go support him. If you want to support me, though, leave a like on this video, you can sub to my channel, check out my Discord channel as well. Links in the description to that. And Duncan.
Yeah. Just last two things. One, this is a full-on track, and I honestly, I think this is better than the, whole wildcard idea. But then, I just want to say I really appreciate this. Thanks for making this, Casper. Right. But then, secondly, dude, his vocals improved so much. Sorry, but yeah, that's it. If you want to support me, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel or follow me on Instagram under the name Duncan Loops. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I think this is probably first place, bro. Like right
Dude,
now.
this is first place for me.
Yeah. Out of like out of Kaos and Antrix, like all of them are very good. All of them had a different kind of feel to them, right? But this one had all the elements that I think would probably get it to first place, I think. So if not, definitely in for sure. Like without a doubt.
Yeah.
There's just some things you watch and you just know, like right off the bat, right? And this is definitely one of them. So, yeah.
Yeah. First place energy, definitely.
All right. And other than that, guys, we'll see you in the next Beatbox reaction video. Wow. Unbelievable.
Oh my god.
Unbelievable.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's
I don't think I've reacted to. Sorry. I don't think I've reacted this way to a wild card in like ever. But yeah.
I'm telling you, man. There's just like some things you listen to, bro, and it just hits you different, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy, man. Wow. All right. I don't know how like we're gonna move on from that one because that's just wow. All right, I gotta be back 1 second, bro. I gotta use the bathroom. Take over, man.
Yeah. Cool. Oh my god, I'm so in awe. Oh my god, that wild card. I'm also one to normally appreciate more of the just heavier smashing stuff, as you can probably see from my music anyways. But my god, this is really built different. Duncan, let's prank. How should we prank Newfie, Josh? How would we do a flip? I can't flip. Oh. I can just do. Yeah, let's do this. I should also leave? Maybe, yeah. I think it's battles. That's what people have been saying. But yeah, that's kind of what I've like my style is probably going to be in the future, just like the funky style. 'Cause I'm really enjoying making stuff like this instead of the typical Duncan, blah, blah, blah,
I have to say, bro, it's very generous of you to play my music like that. I really appreciate it, bro. Thanks for supporting me.
Yeah. No, really, just has caught me off guard.
What's up, Teos, bro? What's up, bro?
Yeah, so
what's up, Tene? All right, so we're only going to move into Josho here because I know he's still in the stream. I don't want him to stick around too much longer, but he's welcome to stay as long as he wants. But I know that he's been here for a little while, so let's get into Josho's. So this is, I don't know if this is the first time Josho's used a secondary device, but when I think of Josho and when I've watched Josho in the past, I've always seen him traditionally with the solo device, right? So this is going to be the first time I've seen him use a secondary device, which is going to be very interesting for me, I think. So yeah, let's this is gonna be cool. Very interesting to watch this. Is he gonna like continue his kind of style, I wonder, or is he gonna like lean into something differently? Because at the end of the day, it just gives you more freedom, right? Gives him more like access to like whatever secondary device he is going to use here. I don't know yet. I have to see, but it gives you more freedom of creativity for one. Whatever he does with that freedom of creativity, is up for debate at the end of the day. So
yeah.
Let's see.
I'm totally expecting some hard style, from Josh.
No.
That's
that'd be pretty fucking cool. I think like the last time I seen something along those lines was his round against Kristoff, like back in 2021. You remember that? I think it was called like Red Alert.
Yeah. With the sirens and stuff
Yeah.
and the radio stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Alrighty.
Yeah, let's watch it. So excited. Yeah, not clicking into these wildcards has been
it's been a fucking pain in the ass, bro.
Yeah. I feel your pain now.
Hey everyone, this is
Alright. We got Joshua here, guys. Going into video mode again, so let's get right into it.
Hey everyone, this is Joshua from the United States, and this is my producer wildcard for the Grand Beatbox Battle 2024. You didn't see this one coming, did ya?
No.
You've got something to say. Save it for another day. It's already cold enough in here. Too long I danced around, and too late I'm finding out the game that we play is not sincere. You can watch me as I sail away, but I won't turn around.
I've got nothing left to prove. Now there's nothing left to lose. I got nothing left to prove to you. To prove. Now there's nothing left to lose. Nothing left for me to do. I got nothing left to prove.
Yo. Yo.
Oh.
That ending, brother. Wow. That was sick. Oh my god, dude. Jeez. That's like... Wow. So I don't know what areas that secondary device impacted, because it was very much Josho, right? It was very much in his style, in his vein. The sound design improved. What secondary device is that? Actually, is like the first question I want to know. You'd probably know that.
That's the HX. It's the one Saijo used to use.
Okay.
HX. Kaos used to use that. Goody uses that. It's the one Sther uses. It's basically cheaper Helix.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So again, this is just like an improved version, essentially. At the end of the day, this is like, I want to say like Joshua on crack almost.
Yeah.
If that makes sense, you know. So much like so very unique, so very much like different, right, from anybody else, and that's what I love. That's what you would love to see about someone. He's always been like that, right? Like looking back all the way back to like 2021, he's always had this like different kind of style. Fast forward here to 2023, same thing but improved on it significantly. Now adding like a secondary device just adds even more layers to that, right? So much like unique, cool things about this wildcard, especially there at the end, which is like mostly fresh in my mind. How did he do that like vocal thing, bro? Like that was super, super sick. Like what was that? That was like really cool.
Yeah, it's something on the HX. I know you can do like harmony delays and stuff like that, and I know like I've heard people make really amazing string sounds and pads on the HX before as well. So that's kind of where the HX shines, in my opinion. Yeah, on top of the usual Kaos / Saijo type of bass lines, but then So that's what the second device. That's where the second device really plays in. Oh, for me, but yeah, dude, it's so cool because like watching this, my first thought was Josh is actually using a second device as an extension, if that makes sense, as in like an extensive like effects pedal instead of what kind of I've been doing, which is literally just being good at the second device and using the second device sounds. And yeah, like almost everything, I can't really name anything that's really not coming straight from his mic, if that makes sense. And it's very vocally sourced. So it's also like what he's doing just fits his style so well. Like I really agree. This is incredibly Josh music. Love it. And the harmonies. It just those with the HX with what the HX can do. It's just really, really creative. And I love how Josh is always going in like a different direction that really suits him, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't really follow like you look at like the loop station scene as like a broad as like as a whole. You see like the kind of transition it has. A lot of like style wise, like a lot of like heavier kind of like bassy heavy kind of styles, right? That's not really Josh though. He kind of sticks in his lane, right? And it also helps a lot that he has such a good voice, you know? It just adds so much. Because he has very lyrical based tracks, very musically oriented tracks, like you mentioned, like with his harmonies. But the best, like one of the best things about his tracks is his raw, like singing talent, right? And the way that he utilized it here was so good. And especially like again, I'll bring it up again, like that last part. I guess like you're saying is like an effect with the HX, dude. That was so creative and so satisfying to listen to. But yeah, he's just so good, you know. Like he's a very good musically. He's just a very good musical artist, you know. He has a good sense of creating music. I don't know what kind of backgrounds he has in like, just like music in general. I don't know, like I feel like he's probably done choir like growing up or something. Like he has to be that good at singing, right? But like outside of that, like he has a good sense of like creating music. So, yeah, that was very good, and
yeah, and really just Josh. Like this, like normal, you know, just the few producer category wildcards we kind of watched, those felt like producer wildcards, if that makes sense. As in, like, you know, producer category doesn't even really have the word looping in it, so it's like yes, it's extended from looping, but then it doesn't have to, you know, that's not really the main focus in my opinion of the category, and that's completely fine, right? And obviously, yeah, those of you watching this video, you should go check out the KBA reaction we did. I completely shat my pants. But yeah, dude, that was crazy. But like Josh, what he did here was really, it felt like looping, and I feel like a non-beatbox crowd would also find that very, that as you said, Newfie, that raw feeling. That really, it's really vocal looping in a sense, even though it's technically a producer wildcard. Yeah, it just really, I love how Josh is taking it in a different direction and completely nailing it. So
that's actually a very good point. Yeah, because like just look at everything else we just listened to, from Kaos to, you know, Antrix and KBA, very different kind of feel, right? And you're 100% right. You listen to this almost feels like it's not a producer wildcard. Almost feels like just an MK2. Just like the kind of like the way he approached it, and just like the kind of artist that Joshua is on the loop station, right? But he just added just like that single device. Just adds more to what he's already really good at doing. He didn't come in here with some crazy ass like pre-recorded DAW files, right? And just like vocally sourcing it that way, right? He just came in with his MK2, did what he did best, but now just has more freedom of creativity, right? To add, to make it even better than it is already, right? So that's the kind of feel that you get from it. It's just an amazing Joshua track again, but just better than what we're used to hearing. If that makes sense. I don't want to say better, just like an improved, you know, because of the options and just like what a secondary device can give you in terms of creating tracks, right? So yeah, I really enjoyed that one, man. That's just really good. Very good track.
Yeah, same. It feels like an extension, definitely. To me, it's just an extension of Joshua's style, and really just, yeah. I feel like it goes the same with Antrix and, well, less so Kaos, because Kaos has been doing kind of the producer thing since the start, but like KBA even with different like setups, just like really finding themselves in like what they enjoy in music, and really staying true to what their music style is, and completely nailing it again. Josh, if you're still here, wait, I had a question. Well, what was my question? Sorry, I'm blanking out. I completely. Oh yeah. Is the whole thing actually vocally sourced? Because like I noticed Josh didn't use any like Osbot, or I don't think he used any delays or something like that even, or note gen, which is yeah. But yeah, just really impressive how, and really really smart again. There's Osbot and H6. Okay, I just didn't notice it then. That's fair. Still, it just sounds very vocal, which is great. 8% automated.
I think it's really smart, because having your own kind of distinctive style, especially in like modern day looping, is so important. I think, depending on like what you want, right? Like if you're going to a competition, I think is even more so to be very like unique, catered to yourself, and not to follow like the kind of traditional, quote unquote like guidelines of like modern day looping. Just to kind of like develop your own kind of style and identity is like super important, I think, for battles especially. So that's definitely one of Josh's strongest suits, and a really good approach, honestly, for a wild card. So yeah, mad respect to Joshua, man. Really impressive stuff, bro. Enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, huge inspiration for me as well. Really, since day one, really. But yeah.
All right, guys, so that's pretty much it for the video there. If you guys enjoyed what you heard here, go leave a like on the original video. Go check out Joshua. Go sub to his channel as well. Links in the description to that. Definitely worked hard on this stuff, so they definitely deserve all the support they can. So if you enjoyed what you heard from me, though, leave a like on this video. You can sub to my channel. Check out my Discord channel as well. Links in the description to that. And Duncan.
Yeah, and if you want to support me, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel or follow me on Instagram under the name Duncan Loops.
All right, and other than that, we'll see you in the next beatbox reaction video.
Jeez.
Dude, that's tough, man. Like I thought, like loop station category was kind of tough for 6 spots. 3 spots is kind of crazy, bro. Like 3 spots is kind of wild for.
They literally all deserve it. Deserve to get
That's
in.
what I was saying with the loop station, but I feel like it implies even more so here.
Yeah.
Because there's even less spots, bro, and it's tough, man.
Yeah.
So there's gonna be some upsets here, for sure.
And I feel like the floor is higher in terms of like level for wildcards, because you kind of have to know what you're doing to get into producer category. Yeah.
Ryan, it's fucking like 3 in the morning for you, brother. You're champion. That's crazy, bro.
That is crazy. My God, these wildcards, dude. It's so inspirational for me, because like, now I want to do stuff like that, because
I want to say for me too, but I'm still a solo device noob. So like you've been like dwelling into the, producer stuff more so. Like you have history with the SY and now the Loopy Pro. They can add on to that as well. So I can only imagine the kind of like ideas, like the neurons that are firing in your brain when you hear this stuff.
Yeah, like absolutely, and like, yeah, just really the way they're performing as well. Just like watching Josh's wildcard actually inspires me more for the solo loop stuff. But like it's just because like his style is still more geared towards that. Even like, I mean, we literally talked about it for a whole video, right? But yeah, just then KBA, dude. God. Yeah, just start making some music. Like now, I'm so fired up to make something new.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, bro, I always say this, but you have this in your back pocket, and you just gotta like throw it at one time. You don't understand the power that you have with that single piano note, bro, and the walk off. Like
Yeah,
that's
dude.
just.
Yeah, that should be my wild card.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yo, Azrael, we reacted to Kaos already. That was the first one. Yeah, I agree, KBA. I haven't seen it yet, but I heard a lot. Like, out of the GBB, I heard most about the producer stuff. That might be because of, like, the kind of, like, people I associate myself with, like, outside of reacting. Probably a little bit biased in that area, but, yeah, I feel like from a general consensus of like, feedback of the event, I feel like I heard most about the producer stuff. And the fact that I haven't watched any of them yet is kind of crazy. I can't believe they're releasing now. I feel like it's been forever because it has been forever because their upload schedule is kind of cringe. But yeah.
I agree.
Have you seen the Freedom one yet?
No.
Cool.
No.
We can watch that in a little bit. But I think we have Watt up next though.
Cool. Sounds good. Dude, Watt's gonna be so good as well. I have no idea what he made, but it's
gonna be
crazy.
It's gonna be probably similar to his Aggressor track, if you remember that one, I'd assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be like in that vein, I would imagine. So yeah.
Right. Excited.
You think yours is out tomorrow? Actually, I think Antrix is out tomorrow. I seen the thumbnail and it was members available for members only and had Antrix's face there. So I think Antrix is out tomorrow. Yeah. What is the complete opposite of Josh though? Well, I can't argue with that. Joshua's pretty unique, so no one's really like Joshua.
Yeah, Josh is just in a whole different dimension, dude.
Yeah. Yeah, SLPT. It's pretty much like the consensus here. At least that's the category I was looking most forward to, producer for sure.
Nice.
Which is kind of crazy, bro. Like, cause like I was like all about the solo beatbox stuff like 3-4 years ago, but like my mind is completely flipped.
Yeah, especially since you got your loop right, I assume, because it's makes you
even before then. Even before then.
Yeah.
I want to say like Kickback Battle was probably like around that time is probably like when I finally like I loved it before then. Like initially is seeing Sorrow live in 2017. That was like my first like, okay, this is real, bro. Like this is legit. Then is like over the years watching the events, then leading into like when I started reacting to stuff, then watching the Kickback Battle. That's when I was like, okay, man, like with the MK2 stuff, like this shit is like legit. Like this is becoming like legitimate music. I'd listen to like outside of just like the videos one time, right? And now fast forward to today, you have people like, KBA obviously in chat and Josho and you and me. Not me, but
No, you definitely.
Yeah. Not quite yet. I'll get there.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I don't know if I'm there yet either. It's just
yeah, you're there. Like you're humble, but you're there. Tomorrow for me is Sunday. Oh yeah, that's right. That's true. Well, 15 minutes until it's tomorrow technically for me. Which will be Saturday, but yeah. All right. So we have Watt here. This one's gonna be crazy. I feel like he's been kind of like, I wouldn't say pioneering the DA scene, but he's been like one of the first people kind of like making it, popular, I want to say. But yeah, I agree. And like, dude, like just looking at his like Instagram stories and just knowing him in general, like it just feels okay. I don't know exactly how it is for him, but then it just feels like he's making a lot of music, Yeah.
Because he would just show snippets of like just this random banger that like he just never he just doesn't release, and he made a whole album too. You guys should check it out if you guys haven't.
I think like Watt was the first person I actually saw use God, why is it? What's the software again called?
Ableton?
Yeah, Ableton. There we go.
Yeah.
He was the first person I saw create a track through that and release it. And for me to react to it and be like, what the fuck did I just watch? Because like he was doing shit and he wasn't pressing any buttons. And I was like, what the fuck's going on? but it just sounded so good.
You mean aggressor, right?
It was before then.
Even before then?
Yeah, it might have been aggressor actually. I think it was before then, but it could have been that one. But yeah. I'll say this, KBA. I know stuff that you did in the past and absolutely fucking blew my mind. So yeah, I think like solo device activists probably look at your stuff and just like, damn, like what the hell?
Yeah, but then like, I honestly, like, I talked to like Slither, for example. He just said he really thinks it shouldn't matter how you're making, like, especially for producer category, because that's kind of the whole point. You know, like who cares how you're making it? Like, sure, the performance matters, but then at the end of the day, it's about the music. So, yeah.
I can
KBA's
agree with
music.
that. Yeah, I can agree with that to a certain extent. Because I feel like in a battle, the opponents shouldn't have any technical advantages over their opponent. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think there should be like an even playing ground in terms of like hardware and software used. Just to make it, like legit, like to legitimize it, because you don't want people to come in with all these other things that give them an advantage over the other, right? It's kind of like unfair by nature. But if you're talking about like a performance aspect, who cares? Like, people want to like use what they want to use, let them. And especially with the producer category, like that's huge that came out, right? I feel like what I said there, like you don't want an unfair advantage, doesn't really apply to that because it's designed like that by nature, right? You come in with what you want to use. But yeah, anyway, we're just like getting off topic, but yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's something I've been thinking about a lot. So, yeah.
Well, biscuit's like biscuit's biscuit, bro. There's not many biscuits out there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's one of a kind.
That was also 2021, where the MK2 was very young. A lot of people still didn't have access to it. So I don't think Biscuit. He did very well in 2023. But I don't think Biscuit would win in a producer category if he came in with a solo device. If that makes sense.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
I don't think that would be a thing. And just like a solo loop station device, I think he could still compete against MK2s. He's him, you know. Biscuit's Biscuit.
Yeah.
But there's something about producer, right? Like adding all the things for that just makes it like, yeah, it's not
like,
fair.
Yeah, it also, if Biscuit, well, he's not obviously, but then if he hypothetically does producer, that kind of defeats the whole point of splitting the categories as well, because it's like, how do you judge that, especially if it's battle? It's impossible to judge. But then still, I don't like, it's a different game. It's like yeah, hypothetically, how well like Steph Curry would do at volleyball, like, you know.
Yeah, probably still very well, honestly, bro.
Yeah, still pretty good. Yeah, like Biscuit would still do pretty good in producer.
Yeah,
but then, yeah, it's a different game.
Why play Footbox G? Yeah, kind of does now that you mention it.
Yeah. We don't compare Skrillex to Vici based on their battle ability. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, like, which, you know, battles are great, and we all, like, most of us obviously start with the battles, and we enjoy the battles, but music is much more than that.
Yeah, 100%. That's why I think we should, you know, these larger organizations should do more stuff than just battles. Like, it's kind of like, you know, why is that the only thing? Why is it always just battles? Like, do other stuff. Like, you have showcases in these battle events, but it's limited, right? So why not get an event out there that just allows people to showcase their stuff?
Yeah, like, that's why it's obviously great to have like Loop Mayhem and I think Circle Jam, right? Stuff like that, like festivals, or in general, I think it's it's great that guys like KBA, Antrix, and among many other amazing loopers slash producers at this point, like I feel like KBA is one to really prove that you can make it outside of like the beatbox circle. Just if you just keep going and make better music, like Christoph kind of proved that. I mean, Christoph's a special case though. He's been like very well versed in different musical genres and like fields before beatboxing, I think. So, but still, KB he's really innovating, and that's really important.
For sure.
And yeah, the apprentice became the master, indeed.
I love that track, bro. It's so good.
Yeah. Crazy.
All right. So without further ado, we go into video mode here again. All right, guys. So I'm gonna be keeping my eye off chat a little bit. But yeah, we have Watt up here next. Like I said earlier, kind of been I think he's very comfortable using the Ableton because he has a lot of experience with it. So I feel like we're going to get something crazy here. Just knowing him. So I love everything that I've seen from him in the past using the software. Assuming that's what we're getting here, I can't imagine it'll be anything else. So yeah, let's just get right into it. Let's see what he came in with.
This is Watt, and this is my wildcard for the GBB 2024 producer category. Let's get it.
Wonder why he filmed it widescreen. Oh, we got Void editing too.
What?
Whispers of despair, emotions deep and raw, human wrestling shadows, an authentic quiet draw through echoes of his past. Regrets quietly hover, natter sticks a dawn, a chance to rediscover through the maze of memories where sorrows intertwine. Natter faces demons, hoping for a lifeline. In your essence of this tale, a journey to survive. Natter story echoes, a reminder we all survive. His heart a weather vessel, battered and scarred, melody of resilience, where silence plays hard. In the dance of struggles, where lies but a distant star, Natter seeks us all, a hope is all. His heart a weather vessel, melody of resilience, where silence plays hard. In the dance of struggles, where lies but a distant star, Natter seeks us all, a hope is all. Just 1, 2, The shadows now they walk, burden on his back, a soul tangled in darkness, navigate life's track. Beneath the moon's soft glow, where dreams used to ignite, now the journey unfolds, a relentless silent fight. Whispers of his pain, emotions deep and raw, a human wrestling shadows, an authentic quiet draw.
Very interesting. What?
Yeah.
A lot of things I don't understand about this one. Is this the debate of like vocal source versus vocal triggered stuff? Because I feel like he literally just at the start just like used the mic like one. Is it okay? Because I see, okay, this is what I don't understand about like this multiple device and like DA and stuff. Because I see he's using like the MK2 obviously, but a lot of stuff is happening without him pressing buttons. Because I know like he has the software, right? So you're gonna have to explain this to me. Like, how is he able to kind of like transition in this track and to kind of like how's the progression of the track working if he's not really like manually touching stuff?
So I assume he just had all the MIDI like just planned out and like automates like when different tracks record as well, because he kind of like just flipped up like the drums and just just recorded the kick and then the snare and then everything just kind of played out. And even the vocal effects like the stutters and all that, like that was very much automated. So I assume the signal change just input goes into the Mark II, and then he uses some effects on the Mark II, but not like a lot. And then everything just goes into Ableton, and then it records at the right time, or like it just plays in the right time. But yeah, like I'm looking at the track. Look, I'm looking at chat right now, and I agree, KPA. Like that's the first thing that I kind of noticed is the drums are like a little loud in my opinion. But yeah, the ideas are really great.
Yeah, so like other than that, like other than my like lack of understanding of how like Ableton fully works, which is something like I think with time, once I see it more, maybe eventually get into it myself, because obviously the biggest barrier for me to understand this is not using the stuff myself, which was always the case with the loop station before I got it myself. Other than that, all I can really talk about is the music, and yeah, it's just like come on, man, like just peak watt, honestly. You guys are mentioning the mix stuff. I'm not too well versed in like the mix stuff as well. I can get like a basic understanding of it. It sounded okay to me, but you guys are saying like the drums are a little bit too loud. I guess like for me, it sounded okay for the most part. But yeah, just like the progression of the track was really good. I liked some of the ideas he did there. Like the vocal chop was really cool to hear. Just like the overall atmosphere and sound design was just like, peak watt in my opinion. We kind of seen like levels of this with the Aggressor track and also his producer Wildcard for last year too. Although his producer Wildcard last year took a really different approach in that like crazy little switch up that we've seen. This one was more of like a cohesive track that didn't really push the boundary in different areas or just have that like unexpected switch, right? It kind of stayed in its own zone in like a full fleshed out kind of track, right? So I think for the most part it was very good. Like other than like some stuff that I just don't really understand just because of the lack of knowledge using it, I think this one's very good. And also like, based on what we saw earlier, I think it's pretty much like on that level. Although I think like people did some things better than he did here. But yeah, for the most part, I enjoyed this one a lot.
Yeah, I enjoyed it as well. It's just one thing is I swear Watt didn't sound that British before. I don't know that just like
isn't he from the
just,
Czech Republic?
Yeah.
Where is that? That's in Europe, right? I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't
But then,
really hear the British in it, but I maybe have to go back and listen.
like the intro sounded pretty British to me, but yeah. What was I gonna say? Dude, I'm blanking out again. Dude, I swear it's cause of KBA. Like watching your wildcard completely threw me off. Now I'm just my head just in the wrong space now. But yeah, oh right, yeah. I was gonna say, like, it's interesting to notice that, except for Josh O, right? Like, cause on the stream we watched Antrix, we watched Kaos, we watched Watt right now, we watched KBA and Josh, right?
Yeah.
And except for Josh, everyone else used like a lot of respaces, which is just interesting to note. Like, that's how the meta, like I yeah, like kind of just how the meta is going now. But and everyone's doing this kind of like, not everyone, but like Antrix and Watt and like KBA is doing this kind of heavy, like emotional type of feeling, which is also cool. And yeah, I would say KBA is still my favorite though.
Oh,
by
fuck.
quite a
Without
bit.
a doubt. Without a doubt. That was just something else, man. Yeah.
Also the singing.
It's really
the singing.
like, it's crazy, like we said earlier, right? It's hard to follow up after listening to something like that.
It's hard. Yeah, it's so hard.
So now we're looking at these like a little bit too objectively, right? Like, how did he do this worse than KBA? You know, like almost without saying it, but like mentally, like keeping that in mind, right? But yeah. Sorry, I cut you off. What were you saying?
No, like it's just what was I gonna say? Yeah, dude, like KBA, you completely fucked me over, dude. No, but yeah, like I feel like the greatness of KBA's wildcard was that you kind of forget about the technical parts of it in a good way, as in the music just hooks you in, and it's about the music, and it's about, you know, you don't have to think too much, and it makes you feel. It just puts you in that mental space. It's really, really impressive to me. But yeah, my God, yeah. Yeah.
So like 3 spots, bro. Like you listen to Watts here. Obviously, we only listened to it one time. How do you think like he stacks up against everyone we see? And do you think like he kind of like sticks out in areas that would favor him in terms of like judging and criteria they use, or like what's your opinion so far?
If I'm being honest, I think, especially judging wise, just in terms of how the wildcard actually played out, I think it won't do like great just compared to the other wildcards we watched. But then it's like the level's super high, and it's 3 spots, and that's really the main reason why. It's also because, as I said, it's a slightly similar approach to what other people have been doing. This is very much Watt's style, obviously. It very much fits, especially the intro really gave me flashbacks from his world champ stuff, like the vocal chops, right? I think his world champs Elim did something similar.
Yeah.
But yeah, just this didn't quite, like, we were talking about the whole wildcard versus track type of thing.
Yeah.
Obviously, Kaos's would be leaning. I mean, he said it himself. It's like, this is a wildcard. This is like, we're battling now, and we're having that energy, which is great. I'm all for it. I love it. I try to do it sometimes with my own stuff as well, obviously. But then Watts is like it. I feel like it. If we're just talking about it being a complete track or how good the track is in general, I feel like, yeah, I wouldn't put it in my personal top 3, but yeah. Oh, KB has a drunk rank on chat. KB's drunk rank is
Oh, yeah, I see that. It's not
number
bad.
one.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's very similar to mine, actually. I probably switch Chaos and Antrix, though, just for like style reasons. But I can definitely see why Antrix is over Chaos, for sure. They're just all so good, right? It's really hard to differentiate. I think for me, definitive KBA 1. I'd put Chaos 2, Antrix 3, but I could objectively put Antrix 2 as well, just because I think technically he was probably better than Chaos. But I just like the kind of like approach Chaos took. I thought it was like really killer kind of mentality, you know? I value certain things, right?
Sorry.
Go ahead.
Sorry, yeah, I didn't mean to. But yeah, I was just gonna say I have the same ranking in mind. Just like KBA, then probably Chaos and then Antrix, but then it's like Chaos or Antrix and then Chaos or Antrix for 2 and 3. Yeah.
All right, guys, so that's pretty much it for that video. If you enjoyed what you heard here, links in the description to the original video. Go check it out. Go check out Watt's channel as well. Links in the description to his channel. Go leave him a sub. You know, these guys are putting a lot of effort into this, and they definitely deserve all the recognition in the world at the end of the day. You know, we're just two guys talking about it, and they're the one that put in all the work, right? So go leave them a sub. Go check out their channel. If you want to support me, though, leave a like on this video. You can sub to my channel. Check out my Discord channel as well. Links in the description to that. And Duncan.
And yeah, if you want to support me, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel or follow me on Instagram under the name Duncan Loops.
Right, and other than that, we'll see you in the next Beatbox Reaction video. Yeah, you got a lot of time, KBA. You got like 6 months, bro. Yeah, roughly 6 months. Actually, more than that, like 7, 8 months. I think it's in November this year.
It's 7 months. That feels so short now.
Really?
Oh. Yeah, I don't know.
Don't
in
get
my
nervous,
mind,
bro.
Okay. Yeah. Dunkin' Loops is a knockoff Dunkin' Donuts. I am Dunkin' Donuts. What you mean?
Yeah, dude.
I'm literally a donut.
Are you blind, bro? He's literally a donut. Yeah.
Yeah, but crazy.
We'll prep 2 months before. So let's like, what's the mentality, honestly? Like, this is for like you and anybody in chat who really competes. Like, what's the mindset? Like, I think it's a little bit different from GBB because I feel like you have more time to prepare for that than anything else, just because the nature of the event is always like a yearly kind of thing.
Yeah.
And if you get in, you're always like, you kind of know ahead of time, probably more so than others. What's like the mindset of like preparing for an event, right? Like, do you want to have as much time as possible, or do you like, is your approach you kind of wait until like a couple months before, then you kind of like cram it in there? Like, what's your approach?
Okay, so what I've been doing has been, because like most events don't give you nearly as much time in terms of when you get in wildcards or qualify to the actual event. For me, it's obviously it's like a whole year of a window for Beatlands to GBB. And also, as you said, the nature of GBB is like, it's the biggest event in the world. So it actually justifies you putting off other competitions / other stuff to, kind of prepare for it more. What I've really been, I would kind of stress out over like a competition like 1 or 2 months before, like really grind for like try and make ideas, and then I usually have 1 or 2 tracks usually like 2 tracks that I make like 5 days before the event. I would have like a bunch of drop ideas just on my loop, and then I would just kind of fill everything else in, which kind of explains my bad structure. But then yeah, I get good drops, and then I have time to mix and everything properly. I usually try to leave like 1 or 2 weeks for mixing. That's usually wishful thinking in terms of my sense, in terms of my case. But KBA said around 3 weeks of composing and 2 weeks of mixing. That's pretty healthy, you know. Yeah. Yeah.
You're not getting 8th place, bro. Like, get that out of your mind.
You're not yet.
You're not getting
Yeah.
8th, bro. You're guaranteed
outta
like
here.
top 3 for sure. I'd put you at 1. I feel like who's the judges? Is it Tuneb? Is Christoph the judge?
Christoph.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Enki.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you're getting top 3 for sure.
You're getting first, man. Come on.
I'm not even just saying that just to hype you up. Like objectively,
Yeah.
I feel like you're definitely in. But I feel like for me, like I obviously haven't competed, and I don't plan on it doing it this year. I say like I'll probably start doing wildcards next year once I feel comfortable in actually like looping live. I feel like my approach, bro, just like the kind of person I am, I get like super obsessive. And if I get into like a wildcard competition, I'd want to like grind as hard as possible. I don't know if that's healthy or not. I feel like it's probably going to be a burnout, like a road to burnout really fast. But that's just like the way I operate. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's actually kind of the same for me. It's just at some point, as you said, burnout does happen, and I would be on my loop for like 20 minutes, and then I would like not want to touch it, you know?
Yeah.
But then that's kind of where just forcing yourself to make something actually gives you enough bits and pieces at some point to put together to be, you know, a good track, or like at least like a good battle track in that sense. As in like my music, for example, is not necessarily emotional, right? But then technically it works well. So
yeah. All right. So any other wildcards, guys? Like notable names here that you want us to check out? So I think there's still 1 day left. So we'll probably be seeing like more big names tomorrow rather than tonight, I think. But if there's any ones that we missed that you guys think we should really check out, definitely let us know. Other than that, we still have Freedon, the video that just came out. Probably check that out as well. And like outside of that, not too sure. We can probably do like stuff outside of the producer if you guys are down for that. I'll probably be on for like another hour and a half for the stream at least. I don't want to stay up as late as I did last time. That was like pretty crazy. I think I like streamed for 7 hours that night. But yeah, let us know in the chat.
yeah, and I feel like it'd be cool to kind of watch Enki's analysis if you're down for Freedon's producer stuff, because I mean I'll watch it myself anyways. We don't have to react to it per se, but I'm just curious what he would kind of talk about.
Sure.
KB said best approach is unreal amounts of Adderall, nicotine, and caffeine. Yeah, I've tried that, but it kind of destroys other parts of my life.
I've never had Adderall before.
Yeah, I've never had Adderall either, but mainly like caffeine for me.
Yeah, I can't drink caffeine, unfortunately. I used to love caffeine, but health reasons, I can't touch it.
I've been off of caffeine for like months now, and like especially like the Beatland days, like the against Matei and like Masashi, like game over, like my round against Matei, I was on incredible amounts of caffeine, and I just stayed up for like 3 nights just trying to film that thing. Yeah, it was not a good idea. But yeah, like it's true, gets it done, but for what cost?
Keep forgetting I have the chat in a window open. I'm looking at the stream chat. Super slow, delayed for me. So like yeah, from my experience with looping now, I kind of like talked about it a little bit earlier, but I'm relatively new. So like when I first got my loop, dude, like I was addicted to it. I would loop on all my free time, and like to a point where it was actually like unhealthy. Like I was neglecting other, like outside of like, you know, stuff you can't neglect. I was neglecting other areas of my life that I probably shouldn't have, and it was very unhealthy just because of like how obsessed I got with it. Then I started creating my own tracks. Then I started to feel burnout. And when I got burnt out, I stopped looping for like a week. Then I got back into it because I had another idea, and I got obsessed with it again until I got to the point where I burnt out. So like that's been my experience with looping. I think that's just like my personality though. If I do something that I like, that's new, I'll do it as much as possible until I get sick of it. Then I'll leave it alone for a bit. Then I'll get back into it. But yeah, that's been my experience with looping.
Yeah, I totally resonate with that, dude. I feel like I've kind of been like that even up till like November, like Beatlands, and then I just kind of stopped, you know, after. But I feel like the stop kind of made me change my music style a little bit. Like what I'm making now is really not what I've been making, like the style. As in just I feel like I'm like more relaxed as a person, and that actually makes me make music that's more like, you know.
Yeah.
Also training for marathon, that's very respectable.
I'll be right back 1 second, bro. Take over.
Okay. Your shin has an infection. It's crazy. I love how we're having a conversation in chat about shins now. Dude, flunking 6 different girls is crazy though. Over 6, that's wow. Yeah.
Yo, Mad Twins, check this out.
Yeah. I like low-key lost the original preset to my GTA track. So this is whatever it is now.
Yo. Thanks again for playing my stuff, bro. Love it.
Yeah. I just
Cool.
gotta.
You got me all night, huh? Thanks, bro.
Yeah.
I'm such a rat, dude. You're good though, bro. I'm eating right now, so you can play whatever you want. Go for it.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just because like a few beatboxers in Hong Kong, like Heartbreak, if you know, like we're doing this little like beatboxer meetup type of thing in like a bar/club. I don't know for sure yet, but then I'm gonna do a little showcase. So I'm just recording some stuff and just doing like a KBA style, like East German champs, you know, just like recording stuff into my Mark II and just kind of playing it like a DJ set. So, KBA 6 foot.
Dude,
Damn.
KS, no way you're 6'7", bro. That's fucking crazy if you're 6'7". That's insane.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'm 5'1" personally, bro. Like, no. I think I'm 181 centimeters, so like 5'11", roughly.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I'm like 6 feet as well. People, yeah. Like I used to have like Zoom classes, right? And people like did not expect me to be as tall as I am, and people like some of my friends just said I looked bullyable on video, which I don't know if that's true, but like, yeah.
I think
I've gotten that quite a bit.
I think the expression here is that people would say you have a very punchable face.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's what they meant.
I think they meant more like I looked timid, probably.
Okay.
I'm like 185, so like 6 feet ish. KBA. But yeah, it was surprising to see like Caden like unhinged, to be like he's also like
He looks tall.
Yeah, he's like 6 feet, 6'1". Yeah, what others what other songs should I kind of cover or like make for my little showcase? Kind of gathering ideas now.
Yo. Second round against Lie.
Oh right, that one. Yeah, I should. Yeah.
Your best track ever, personally. I think.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I should like find those presets on my computer. It's there somewhere.
Maybe second round against LFO as well. That'd be pretty cool.
Oh yeah. Green turds. Wow.
Wait. Your second round against LFO?
Yeah, that's the
green turds?
Yeah, that's green turds.
What the fuck? Huh. My brain's not thinking right then.
Ooh, All-Star. KB said All-Star.
Angry Birds.
Oh right, Angry Birds. Yeah, I know you've heard it like 1,000 times, Newfie, but I'm just gonna play the Angry Birds thing again. Oh, I said like World Champ Salim before my drop. I said, "Yo, Mad Twins, check this out." But like I've yeah, it was supposed to be, "Yo, Mad Twins, check this out." But
I'm 5'11", Taos. I said it earlier. I don't know if you heard though. That's crazy, bro. Illegal word? What the fuck? Which one is he talking about?
My World Champ Salim, like the one where I switched from like future base to like
I can't
rhythm.
remember that one very clearly. I watched that on live stream.
Yeah, that was an interesting experience. I forgot to turn to my vocal preset, and I think I just screamed into the like a preamp or something. So like nobody, yeah. Yeah. Did I tell you about the Yo Mad Twins check this out lore, Newfie?
Yes, you did. I can't remember. So you gotta tell me again.
So like the UK guys, like they made a meme that says, because I said, "Yo Mad Twins, check this out" for my BLAM wildcard, right? It's "Yo Mad Twins, check this out," and the image is just this butt-ass naked Asian guy spreading his cheeks. So that was yeah. So that's the joke behind like why I actually made the t-shirt. But yeah, the t-shirt's obviously toned down.
No, bro, just embrace it, man. Just whip it out, dude. Just whip it out.
It's also crazy because one of them actually thought that was me for like months, and then we met at World Champs, and then he totally thought like that picture was actually me until like the last day. Yeah, no, it was in fact not my cheeks. Yeah. That's
funny.
But yeah, good times.
All right, what are you guys thinking? Any more producers that you want us to watch?
We can just do Freedon.
Yeah. So like I was just wondering if there's any wildcards before we get to that.
Yeah.
I honestly haven't like searched up manually on YouTube.
Yes, like some of them aren't out yet. Right.
And I watched the Antrix YouTube video, or Ruby, before I watched that one.
Wait, you mean his GBB stuff or what?
Yeah, I meant I'm gonna watch the Swiss beatbox one with the crowd before I watch his like mastered version on his channel. Just because I want my first experience to be like, I want to feel the energy of the crowd. If that makes sense.
Yeah. I think that's a good idea.
Someone said Dr. Slow Sweat.
Oh right, yeah. Like it's on your screen now.
Oh yeah,
it's like that one.
Is it? This is Loop Station Wildcard.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's called Ease. Yeah. Just search it. CMB wildcard reaction. Honestly,
what's CMB?
China champs. Justin
Really?
just mentioned that. But
Was there? Oh, for this year?
this year it's not happening yet. But I think he's referring to last year. But
We watched a bunch of that stuff already, actually. Well, we didn't watch
Yeah.
the wildcards, but we watched the event itself. I don't know if you saw that, Justin. It was a good event, though. Very it wasn't posted on YouTube, so I don't think a lot of people saw it. Well, at least people outside of
Yeah.
China, at least, because it's on Bilibili.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people don't even know it happened. But let it roll. What's that about KBA?
Go to Let It Roll. And
Is it like a festival or something? Rave.
For a minute. I feel like that's probably going to get me like copyright blocked. If it's like from like an official event.
Oh wait, so you actually performed there already, instead of you're gonna perform there. Wait, let me just search it up myself. Curious.
Oh yeah, if it's a DMB festival, they're definitely not going to let me stream that. Those fucking people are so crazy about their music. Just like music in general, I don't trust. Go to
Yeah.
minute 30 and mute. What happens?
Is that? Wait. Did you say a minute 30 or what?
Go to minute 30. I'm gonna look at my phone.
I'm on the. Yeah, I'm on the video on my phone now. Wait, where? A minute 30.
Oh, you're there? That'd be pretty cool to see. Someone's DMing me on Discord. I gotta hide the screen, your camera for a second.
Oh, so you're watching, okay.
I mean, that's pretty accurate, Taos. I'm not gonna lie. But it was like vocals instead.
Yeah, I can't see you yet. KBA.
All right, what is he saying?
Are you sure it's 1 minute 30?
Minute 30, he said. On 30 minutes.
Oh, what?
Go to minute 30. I think that's what he means.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I see Osis.
But Osis is there?
Yeah. Just vibing in the crowd.
$2024. I don't see 2024. I see 2023.
Oh yeah, I see you, Casper. Yeah.
Is it 2023, Duncan?
It's 2024. It's the
What the fuck? I don't see it.
NA showcase. I don't know how to pronounce it.
Oh, no, I see it. I see it now. I see it. I see it.
Yeah. Yes, I see you guys. That's nice.
Where was this to?
This looks like fun. Dude, yeah, like that's your next step, KBA. That like performing at stuff like this.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy.
Yeah, I see it. That's pretty funny. What a find! I haven't been to like that kind of event before, but I always wanted to go.
Yeah, me too. I haven't gone to like a proper like rave / like festival.
All right, let's check out Dr. Slow Sweat. I don't really know too much about Dr. Slow Sweat. Outside of like his clip stuff, he's been like involved with clip, you know, co-hosting events and stuff. I've seen a couple of his tracks. I think most recently was his Beatland stuff, and you know the controversy with the Saijo battle and the Mad Twin stuff.
Oh yeah.
I think that's like probably like where a lot of people figured out about him. But yeah, he came in with like crazy track like David versus Goliath kind of theme. I thought it was really cool, and he actually ended up winning that battle in terms of like public voting, which is like, you know, I'm not surprised at all. Just like the kind of effect that it had, right? And like the message and like the meaning.
Yeah.
But in terms of like his style, I don't really know what to expect from him here. Simply because I don't see him enough to really get a grasp of like his kind of style. So this one's going to be kind of like an unknown to me, if that makes sense, I guess. So, yeah. Let's see.
Okay. Yeah.
Yo, this is S1 aka Dr. Slow Sweat, and this is my producer wildcard for the GBB 2024 in Tokyo. Hope you enjoy.
Oh. He uses an MK1 and an MK2.
Yeah. Old school.
always alone. The only reason me running from home. Now easy my mind, my body will roll. Yeah. Whoa, yeah. Hell yeah!
Swag ending there. Yeah, that one's a vibe. That one's it gives me kind of same kind of like feeling that I got from Josho's. Not like style wise, but like the construction and the fact that it's a producer still yet has the feel of a solo device, if that makes sense, like a loop station category. Doesn't sound feel producer. Has a very raw kind of feeling and very vocal heavy in the same sense, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's pretty much like the vibe that I got from it. Yeah, what do you feel?
Yeah, I really love his style. That's, his voice is amazing, and honestly, that totally could have been done one device, but still, it's like amazing stuff. I know, like I've heard of Dr. Slowset's stuff before, so I knew this was kind of his style. His vocals has actually improved in my opinion. Now it's like really like chef's kiss in my opinion. Just really fits the genres that he's doing. But like just like in the back of my mind, I just kind of not really expected because I know that's not his style, but then I kind of wanted like a dubstep kind of like remix, It's like kind of what he did with Ospot, but yeah, I think this can be a really cool like raga step type of track.
We watched it already, Salah. Probably like 2 hours ago. But yeah, just rewind it if you want to watch our reaction to that. If not, the stream will be available when we're done here, and also have a video of it uploaded shortly after. So yeah. But yeah, Dr. Slow Sweat, I have to agree. It's not my kind of style, but just like Joshua, just like KBA in a sense, you can feel the passion and the vibe through it, which is like I always appreciate that stuff. You can feel his like the passion, right, like bleeding through the music, which is kind of hard to do, like, on video especially.
Yeah.
I feel like you can get that more in a live setting, but to have the ability to kind of like get that feeling through watching it on screen is like pretty impactful, I think. So I definitely appreciated that aspect. Also, yeah, I haven't really been following him too much, so I don't really know like how his vocals evolved over the years, but I feel like now, and from what I have seen from him, like in the Beatland stuff, to here to now, yeah, he's been pretty consistent in that regard, and he has very good vocals too. So, yeah, I think this is a pretty good wildcard, although I feel like it probably won't stand out too much in terms of like it being a producer wildcard, simply because of the nature of producer. When we have stuff like Kaos and KBA and,
Yeah.
just everyone that we've seen so far has been like it's genuinely like fucking insane. This one feels more like chill and vibey, but like on a technical aspect, probably not as impressive, I think. But yeah, again, you can feel like the passion, right? And that's, it's music at the end of the day, right? So you can't really knock them for that, right? So
Yeah, totally. Again, it's hard to kind of judge, or when it's put into competition like setting, but dude, just at the end of the day, I feel like I speak for me and you, Newfie, as in we're fans of the music, of the of the art in general. This is definitely, it's his style, and because it's so vocal, it's nobody else can really do it the way he does.
For sure.
And I'm glad he's around,
Yeah, for sure. All right, any other ones, guys, or do we move on to Freedon? I feel like that's probably it, because tomorrow is probably going to be a flood, essentially.
Yeah. Tomorrow, LFO, Mahiro.
That's right. Is Rushy doing one?
Rushy's not making one.
Oh, damn. Anyone else, like Lai or whoever else competed?
Oh, he actually made like this crazy track, but he's not doing it. Yeah, this kind of sucks.
All right, I guess we'll move on to Freedon.
Yep.
One of the most energetic performers, so it's pretty cool to see him go up first here. Or at least the video release first. I think he got third place on day one.
Oh, he did?
I think so. I think he got third on day one and fourth on day two. Yeah, I think that's right.
Crazy.
Someone could probably correct me in the comments. But overall, he got fourth, I'm pretty sure, at the event. Yeah, because Saijo, KBA, Kaos, then Freedon, then Frosty and Antrix, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, it seems nothing else there, so. Alright, cool. Let's check this one out. Let's do it. Going back into video mode here for this one.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's begin. Hit him with the glitch.
It is time for us to get on to the first battler, and the way this works is we're going to have elimination rounds. There are 6 competitors in this. They have 2 eliminations that are happening, but it's not really an elimination round, it's a seeding round. So we're going to be going from the lowest rank to highest rank. 6 competitors, all vying for the title GBB Producer Champion. First up to the stage, let's get this thing going. I want to go and get, from Germany,
Deutschから.
I was totally expecting a full translation.
Can I get some noise for the online 2022 champion of the world? Make some noise for Freedon!
Hit him with the
glitch.
All right, so if I remember correctly, I don't think Freedom was initially in this competition, right? I think what happened is Oxygenic had to back out for whatever reason. Then Freedom got his position. I think that's right, right?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure.
Sinjo, tell me we're good to go. Shake it off, get ready, left, right, side to side, everybody in between. One more time, are you ready? Freedom, producer category, it is on you. I say the drei, you say the zwei and the eins. In drei!
Zwei, eins, beatbox! GBB, are you feeling? On these 4 days, over 70 of the best beatboxers in the world have gathered to bring you the highest level in beatboxing in their history. Are you ready for that? Okay, and with the producer category, we're gonna kick it off like true insanity, okay? Or as I like to call it, Loop Mayo. Everybody freaking jump! We're flying away, found a new place. We're flying away, we found a new place. We're flying away, we found a new place. We're flying away. Ignition sequence activated. Let's start beast mode.
That's so German.
Yeah.
let's say hello to a little friend of mine who's watching in the stream and should be on this stage because he deserved it way more than me. Sing with me. Move your body with it. Move your body with it. Like move your body with it. Move your body with it. Move your body with. Move your body with. Move your body with. Move your body with. Move your body with it. Move your body with it, bitch. Up for the end, shall we? Oh no, what's happening? I'm getting transformed. System overloaded. You don't know what's coming next, bitch.
Dude, I should learn how to flip. How to back.
Yeah. So it's not a battle, it's just a showcase elimination, so we won't be seeing any results or anything like that at the end. So alright, that's a pretty good one to start off with, I think. Yeah, Sideshow catching a stray there at the end. Unexpected. But yeah, I think overall it's a very solid, set from Freedon. Especially the fact that he kind of filled in. I don't know if it was last minute. I can't remember the timetable there. I can't remember exactly when Oxygenic had to drop out, but
I don't either.
Yeah, I know that, Freedon's a very talented looper anyway, so at the end of the day, he was probably prepared anyway. Obviously, he put out a wildcard for the thing, and obviously, it's been like 6 months between the wildcards and the event, so he was definitely cooking stuff up anyway. Don't want to take that away from him, but yeah, for the set itself, I think they had 8 minutes, bro. Like, that's fucking crazy. 8 minutes, bro.
Yeah.
That's a long time. So you have, that's not something we're used to seeing for a competition of this caliber, right? That's almost like showcase length, even, essentially. So that's, super cool to see, how people kind of utilize that entire time frame, right? Because I feel like with Freedons here, I think he did a good job for the most part, but I think the biggest issue for me was the kind of the lack of progression and the kind of switching between the tracks almost. Although at the end of the day, I think the whole plan for this one was to kind of keep it tight knit into this own individual routine that just kind of spanned out at 8 minutes long. That's at least the vibe I got from it, because one of the last drops he did there was very reminiscent of the drop, almost the same effects and everything and design wise that he had in the first part. So that's the kind of feeling I got from it. But other than that, man, that was a very solid, solid set, I'd say. What I like to listen to in terms of style wise.
Yeah.
This was definitely what I love to listen to, and I think he performed very well as well. That was definitely not a question for me. It is Freedon. He's a very good performer. Just some little areas I wish he did a little bit better, but I just think for the first set going up there, and again, I was looking at chat briefly there, and someone mentioned about the light stuff, because I know this was a big deal for the event, especially the loopers. Apparently the lights had a big factor, so maybe that was I had to take that into consideration because he did have a little bit of a misstep there in the middle, and that definitely probably could have been due to the light setup and whatnot. So, but yeah, that's a very good set from Freedon. What do you think?
Yeah, I agree. I also think it's smart to do psytrance when it's longer time, like LFO for example. He does like psytrance / like techno stuff. It's just not right for 3 minutes, but it's really great for longer periods of time. With what Freedon did here, I agree. Like it can be a little repetitive at times, especially because he basically uses the same bass line throughout, right?
Yeah.
But again, because it only works because it's like psytrance. Like if it's like dubstep or drum and bass even, yeah, like people would get tired of it like 3 minutes in. But then, yeah, what he's doing really works, and the performance really carries it. Definitely, he's just like the way he like presses buttons too. Just like he's performing then even, it's like you can tell he's trying to give that energy, trying to radiate that energy, and yeah, I agree that the transitions are a little rough, but again, I also forgot about how the schedule was like, as in when Oxygenic dropped out.
Yeah.
But yeah, really big ups to Freedon for actually showing up and giving that energy.
For sure.
Also that kick. I would like to talk about that kick and how that kick sounded like it just really fits the genre.
Yeah. It was really good.
It's just really psytrancey.
Yeah, just like the mix of it. Yeah, exactly. It just fit the genre so well.
Yeah, I bet that sounded great live. Like it sounds like it would sound great live. But yeah, like I feel like what Freedon kind of did there was not that like it again, I don't know the time like schedule or constraints, but it's like some people perform and most people perform and compete to kind of go for first place, if that makes sense. As in they put like a lot of details in, they try to like me for example, like, or KBA, like put as much details as possible, or like try to make it like you can tell when someone's thinking about the competition when they're making stuff, right? But then Freedon, like he's just being himself, and that's in a way just really great, and it's really valuable in that sense. Yeah, I hope people don't get me the wrong way, but it's
Yeah, for sure. I agree with a lot of you said. Pointing out that since it is psytrance, it kind of just fits, which it's not something I initially thought about, so that's actually a very good point. When I think about that kind of genre of music, traditionally when you hear that, you're actually like incredibly right. The first thing that came to my mind is Transmusicale from Saos. That track is like similar kind of vibe, very repetitive, but it's just the kind of genre in nature. So that's a very good point. Also, something else I wanted to mention, which is very obvious to some people, maybe not to some, but for me, who follows looping, I really enjoyed bringing the whole Leonard kind of thing in, using a couple of his tracks there. Someone who, according to some people, got snubbed for the loop station category that year. It's up for debate. I can't really remember my opinion back then. It was like a year ago, but I remember I really enjoyed his stuff. I can't remember if I considered it a snub or not, but yeah, I don't think he was there at that event. So nice little shout out to Leonard there, and obviously, just like Freedon, Leonard's a very good performer. So it's kind of like we're almost seeing Leonard through Freedon here because it's essentially the same person in terms of energy, right? So yeah, super exciting stuff from Freedon, and also, man, that system overloaded stuff. Even before then, just kind of getting into like system warning shit, just so German, and I just can't ever not expect that, it's going to be there. It's who they are. Like they're just system everything, So yeah.
System overload.
Yeah, essentially.
Yeah. So iconic.
Yeah. But yeah, that's a very good first opening act. I guess I think he might have opened the entire event because I think producer was first. So Yeah, he has no nerves. Obviously, like usually when they get a close up of them looping, you can kind of see their hands shaking sometimes. He was like rock solid, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Jesus, that sounded so fucking wrong, bro. Oh my god, bro. Don't take that out of context, bro. Like the fuck. I'm not editing that out, by the way. I'm keeping that shit in. But god damn it.
Clip it.
He was very, not nervous. Yeah, he wasn't shaking at all. But yeah, fuck, go.
Right. Yeah, no, he was rock hard.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, like I remember seeing like Freedon as well, like world champs, and just dude, like the performance and the energy he brings. It just I feel like people are getting better and better at like, they're like showing their own identity, and obviously Freedon's been doing this for a while, so he's really good at that. Also the vocals, it's just amazing.
I think we got Antrix coming up here next according to the upload schedule. So yeah, I think Scott Jackson said at the start, going from the lowest seed to the highest seed. So I guess in that order it would be Antrix next.
Yeah.
Jeez, I can't remember the wildcard seeding. Maybe KBA after. I can't remember.
And then KBA, Kaos, and then Saijo.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. All right, that's a pretty good opener. So that's it for the video, guys. If you enjoyed what you heard here, links in the description to the original video. Go leave it a like. Go check out Swiss Beatbox as well. Links in the description to their channel. Go leave them a sub. Yeah, I think this is the third to last category this released. I know that we got under 18 and Cruise still coming, so plenty more GBB stuff to be released, but we are now into the producer category, my most anticipated category, so I'm super hyped up for this stuff. So yeah, go check them out. Go sub to their channel if you want to follow all their uploads for this last year's event, rather. If you want to support me, though, you can leave a like on this video. You can sub to my channel. Check out my Discord channel as well. Links in the description to that. And Duncan.
And if you want to support me, you can subscribe to my YouTube channel or follow me on Instagram under the name Duncan Loops.
And other than that, we'll see you in the next Beatbox reaction video. Cool.
Sick.
I want to watch Antrix's now, but can't. It's in members only.
Dude, Antrix is so good. It's
apparently, yeah, his set's just really good. He just kind of got fucked by the rule set. His own fault, though, honestly. But
it'll be cool, interesting to watch it again, because I don't actually remember very well exactly what he did at the start, or like did or did not do, with the sampling and triggering and all that.
I haven't seen it at all yet, so
yeah,
my first time listening.
Yeah, it's
if there's anything like his wildcard for this year, that's going to be something to look forward to, I think.
Yeah, definitely. I'll not talk too much about it because I want to spoil it for you. But
yeah, for sure. After Bad Twins, he was the opener. What the fuck?
Yeah.
They started with a showcase. That's interesting.
Yeah. Mad Twins. Yeah.
The audio was compressed in day 2. Why would they do that?
Huh. That is weird. I did not know that.
Interesting. Was that like categorically wide, or is that just producer? Because I don't really, thinking back at like Loop Station, I don't really remember any significant difference in the battles compared to the the semis and stuff compared to the quarters.
Yeah, but like that's also the thing about live events. It's tough because like us as loopers have to kind of adapt to the different, not just the different venue, because that's kind of out of everyone's control, right? But then like the different like audio people, the different, just the different environment in general. But hey, it's part of the game. So kind of links back to what Yes We talked about when we did our video, as in live is completely different game. Yeah.
What's up, Taos? All right, so what are you guys thinking? I probably won't go for too much longer. Maybe like 45 minutes or so.
Yeah, that's fair.
I reacted to the Chaos wildcard already, zombie. Just rewind a little bit. Also, the stream will be up after I end it, and also had to have that video uploaded as well. So, yeah.
You want to watch some tag team wildcards?
Sure.
Have you watched there's this Hong Kong tag team that made one that's actually, I think I'm biased obviously, but I like they're my friends and everything, but I actually think they have a good shot of getting in. So
yeah, sure.
I would love to hear what you think about it. Yeah. Sarshians they're called. Also like Equilibrium, Lotus, like those are
crazy.
good.
ABX made one. Wow, cool. That'd be cool to see his like kind of style in a tag team.
Yeah.
Is this it? No.
No. Oh, Shorty Pan made one. Nice.
Was Ziger made one too?
Yeah.
Ziger.
Yeah. They're called Sarshians. SAR. Yeah, I doubt they have a lot of views because they're not.
SAR.
SHIANS, I think. God.
Wow. Oh, right here?
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Cool.
So it's spelled right. Yeah.
Freedom said that he dropped it like 3 weeks. Oh, fuck. 3 weeks. Accidenic dropped it 3 weeks before. That's rough.
Yeah.
But at the same time, like I said, I feel like Freedom's one of those guys who just always loops and stays prepared. So it is a big deal, but at the same time, I feel like he was kind of prepared because, being like the seed that's just out of the rankings, you always kind of have to have it in the back of your mind that someone might drop it last second anyway. So
totally,
it's better
especially
to stay.
Nowadays.
Yeah, it's better to stay prepared than to not do anything at all, just in case you get called upon, right? So
yeah. Fuck, I should prepare.
What's up, Ken? How's it going, bro?
Fuck.
Prepare for what? GBB?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you're prepared, brother.
I should just go. Oh my god. I should go old school and just go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that's a banger.
Yeah. And do the freaking. The MK1.
Oh my god.
Dude.
Hell yeah. Let him cook. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Damn. Honestly, that would be kind of fucking hype if you like ended something crazy with that.
Yeah.
It has to be like the right vibe though. Like you have to come in with like something fucking insane. And just like, I don't know, have like a reverb transition or like a fucking, I don't know, some like transition that makes it seem like the track is over. Then you just fucking whip that out. That'd be fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah. Totally. Yeah. Or I just add like a drop that like is actually good behind that as well. Yeah. Wait, wrong one.
Ah, dude, it sounds like so metallic.
Yeah, like froggy even. Throw them
Froggy.
into the Duncan donut maker. Someone.
Oh shit! Bringing out the fucking
We ha-
incinerator.
We have to kiss into the incinerator. Have you seen that meme?
No.
That is the meme. It's just that, but
Never heard that term before. Froggy sounds fucking froggy. I guess yeah, it does kind of. Now that you mention it,
dude, I have so many frog sounds. It's actually crazy. Like like on my SY and like one device. Just a lot of frog sounds. Like yeah. Yeah, just a bunch of that kind of sounds like a frog.
what frogs you got breathing over there, bro? Jesus Christ! We got into like a fucking nuclear waste and grew like 10 times in size.
Yeah.
Ribbit as fuck.
Ribbit, yeah. It's that ribbit type beat. Oh my god.
It just like pans over to like a little pond and there's like a symphony of frogs just chilling on the fucking lily pads. And their mouths are just like opening and closing.
Yo. Yeah. Like a crab rave type of thing.
Yeah. Oh, you missed
crazy.
a lot, Mars. You missed a lot, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like actually this is another good idea. I can probably make as a track. Wait.
Ooh, that gives off Biscuit vibes, honestly. Especially that laser sound.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to find a way to like recreate the kind of funky Loopy Pro type of thing on one device. That'd be cool as well. Yeah, frog and bass. That's the idea.
Ooh. That's sick.
Thanks. Yeah, so are you watching the tag team thing or?
Oh yeah, I'm just like reading chat.
Cool. Yeah.
Welcome back, Strad.
What up?
Diddly do. All right, let's get right into it.
Cool.
Johnson, we're Sargents from Hong Kong.
And this
our Tech
Team
Wow for
GB
B2024 League shout to
In.
Yeah.
Yep, they're in. That's all I had to see.
in we studio. What? Gotta stay. Say shuttle kinda said and done. I thought is on a run, but harness that hidden line. Where's that path out? Look up into the minds and keep listening. Whose call is this same and sound? I was born to be lost, crushed when burnt. Set off and drop, hush and go.
Wow. I had never heard these guys before. Not like as a tag team or solo beatboxers. Man, they sound like very new school tech. But also very powerful. I feel like that would sound really great live. I don't know how much experience these guys have live. I don't know if they ever performed live. Just their kind of style and like just listening to them here for the first time. It sounds like it'd be very powerful live. But also, just overall, so new school. Like it's not like usual kind of combinations you usually hear in like a tag team dynamic. But it's just like tag team in general. It's been like kind of evolving to this kind of style overall. There's like two approaches, honestly. Like there's this kind of approach. Then there's like on the other end of the spectrum that's very melodic, but in like the same kind of vein, like very technical melodies. Just like the natural kind of progression of like a tag team dynamic. So these guys fall in like the technical aspect, though. I feel in like this new school kind of technical beatboxing tag team kind of style, and yeah, that's like very, very impressive. Very interesting combinations. Sounds that I didn't think I would ever hear together, but just like kind of worked out. Yeah. So yeah, it was a very interesting wildcard, and yeah, what do you feel like?
Yeah, it's really cool because they're really going full on with the whole like two people like doing one sound after another, and kind of like instead of sometimes having one person do the drums and then the other person sing, like having a very clear role. It's like different. It's like, yeah, very, very new school. I agree. And they have some experience, like they have quite a lot of experience actually, like live on stage as well. I've heard one of them live, which is pretty cool. But yeah, like, dude, it'll be crazy if we actually get them to actually make GBB, you know. I'm not that I'm obviously not as educated about the solo/tag team scene. But yeah, this is really good in my opinion.
I usually am pretty up to date with that stuff, but I found this year not so much. I wouldn't say I lost interest in it. I just feel I have priorities now, I think like my interest kind of like swayed a little bit more towards the loop station stuff. I still love solo beatbox and stuff, but in terms of the tag team, I have no idea, simply because I have not seen nearly enough. Look who's talking, Ryan. Holy shit, brother. Why are you still awake, dude? Lol. Just kidding, man. That's crazy, bro. Welcome back, though. What's up, Duxie? How's it going, bro? What's up, bro?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Like they look fairly young too. Like if they're like in their teens and they're that good, dude, that's fucking insane. Like, that's crazy.
They're in their like early 20s.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good night, Ryan. Sleep well, brother. Duxie thought he walked into a premiere of a video. That's funny. He just got jump scared when I said his name. No, dude, it is a video. We're just messing with you.
Yeah.
We just
No,
see.
like, we saw into the future, and then this is how we're playing it out. We knew exactly what you were gonna do. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Hello. Hello. All right. Which other ones are you guys thinking? Since we're going down this road, there's a couple ones I saw there that I want to watch. I want to watch Lotus. That'd be pretty cool.
yeah, I think let's watch one or two more, and then I probably have to go.
Sure. No problem. That's actually probably good for me too.
Oh, remix made one.
Yeah, I see that.
Mix. Yeah, just you can choose. Yeah, Lotus. Ding 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 ding. Clam chowder.
The clam memes in here again.
Yeah.
It's surprising I didn't see ZVD make that wild card for solo this year. Maybe he's betting on the other competitions to get him through, but we'll see.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
Yo, what's up? This is Lotus from the United States, and this is our wild card for the
GBB 2024 tag team category. Let's go.
Y'all could just tell that we gunning for the top right now. Got 'em running to the spot like wow. We ain't really listen to the haters when they talk online. When we back in the spot, it'll be for the top right now. Got 'em running to the spot like wow. We ain't really listen to the haters when they talk online. When we back in the spot, it'll be it'll be up.
It'll be our time.
That's hard, bro. That hits hard.
Yeah.
Dude. Fuck, man. ZVD is so good. It's just like in every kind of way. Solo, tag team, cruise. Just like adds so much because of his style. It's just so powerful. And I think this teammate's name is Raul. Not too familiar with him, like solo-wise. But yeah, he just like fits ZVD very well. And these guys actually competed last year. I think they came in like 5th in the seeding. I actually had them in 4th. I had them above Rofu. So I thought they should have made it. But as of right now, due to the limited amount of wildcards I saw, I put these guys in, I think, for now. Pretty much with everyone else I watched because I watched so little. But yeah, just like overall, I love this kind of style. Again, ZVD's like in that kind of realm. Like I mentioned in the last guys we watched, very new school tech. But he uses kind of like these prominent sounds like the double voice very well, and he's kind of like elevating that sound in particular. And I thought he used it very effectively here in this wildcard.
Yeah, dude. Like, also like for me, ZVD has like a kind of like a special place in my heart, if that makes sense. Not in a weird way, but like, as in, like my first live event was West Coast Champs 2022, and yeah, and like he won that event, and that's kind of when he kind of popped off, if that makes sense. Like a lot of people started noticing him after that West Coast wildcard, and then everything after that has just been history, right? Yeah, and then Crossroads as well. He also went. did great as well. He just sounds amazing live. Very powerful. Very, very strong beatboxer. Yeah, I love the style Lotus is kind of doing here, like the kind of hip hop style as well. So yeah, yeah. What were you gonna say?
I was just gonna say, like, ZVD is one of those guys to keep a lookout for. I think he's genuinely like the future of the solo scene. In terms of Lotus, hopefully, I think they have a lot of potential as well. I really wanted to see them battle last year because I think their style is really good for battles in particular. Just like the kind of like sound set they have, how powerful they sound like on video alone. And yeah, they're just kind of they just have that kind of vibe, you know, to be very effective in battle. Even like the nature of this wildcard here was very battle oriented, I want to say. Just like the whole, you know, the meaning of the track in itself, our time, you know. So yeah, that's a super sick wildcard. So hopefully we'll see them.
Yeah.
Any particular one you want to watch to end it?
I'm thinking maybe Equilibrium.
Sure.
Now we're on the US kind of. Yeah.
That's like, I remember their wildcard last year, bro. I thought that was like genuinely a robbery that they didn't get in. I can see like reasons as to why they wouldn't, but man, I just felt like they did everything they needed to.
Yeah, they're Clutch's voice, dude. Like,
yeah.
Again, Clutch also, like, I've seen him live like multiple times. Dude, he doesn't have to do like a bass sound. All he has to do, and then the whole subwoofer would go crazy.
It's just his voice is just naturally low. It seems like.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it's so crazy. I remember that wildcard. That was so cool. It's like a dynamic of like highs and lows, just like perfection.
Yeah. Exactly.
Wow, Teus getting his ego rubbed like KBA. How does it feel, Teus? It's your turn. It's your turn now to have the ego rubbed. Equilibrium highway robbery, yeah. I feel the same. Alright, let's watch this one.
Hey, what's up? This is Jovial.
And this is Clutch.
And we are
Equilibrium. And this is our wild card for the GBB 2024 World League.
Hope you enjoy.
1, 2, ready.
I know the consequences of it. I wonder if it's worth the risk. Don't wanna live a life of running, but how am I gonna get my fix if there's honor in the I'm just a slave to my own desire, looking for anything to feed the fire. Never lead me to my own devices, 'cause I can't keep up with these sacrifices. I'm just a slave to my
Wow. What? That's everything they did last year, but way better.
Better. Yeah, better. Exactly, yeah.
just again playing out that dynamic of like the highs and lows, because Clutch again has a natural very low voice, so obviously he can kind of hit those low notes. You just need to put a very little amount of practice in doing that and just like nail it, right? I think his name is Jovial. Not too familiar with him. Obviously, amazing singing voice. Very like the pitch and the tone match the lows of Clutch very, very well. Obviously, that's with training. So yeah, there's just that whole dynamic, man. You can't beat that, bro. Like, it just worked so well together. That's what you should strive for in like a tag team dynamic, I think. Having like possessing like the abilities to match with your partner that well is like a very desirable trait, I think. And yeah, just overall the whole vibe, like the sound design, like everything about that, I just really, really enjoyed. Gave me really like Kenny Urban vibes almost. In terms of like the style, with like the notes, like the singing of Jovial, then like the low kind of like bass tones of Clutch, very reminiscent of Kenny, like old school Kenny, I feel.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. How do you feel?
Yeah, I mean, it's just amazing, and I'm glad that like, I know Clutch usually uses a lot more vibration based, I think, right? I think just like what they did here, which is like a little simpler, it just works. It just works really well, and it reminds me of kind of like AVH, even in a weird sense, as in not like the musical style per se, but as in he can just let the loop play, and it's just good. Like it's like the confidence in, oh, like the music is good. We don't have to do a lot of changes. We don't have to make big contrast. We just let the stuff kind of play out, and it's just good. And I'm getting similar vibes from this wild card, especially like, oh dude, like that switch is so good as well. That like second drop, kind of.
Yeah.
If yeah. Just also just knowing like that would hit live as well, because knowing how Clutch sounds live.
Yeah.
Dude, like the bass, it just like his voice just sounds like a sounds like there's a lip roll under it. It's crazy.
It does actually, yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You gotta train for that, man.
Yeah. Yeah, or to some extent you can't, I feel.
Yeah, I meant like yeah, you're right.
But yeah. I know what you mean. Yeah. I bet he put a lot of effort into it.
Yeah, for sure. Well, goddamn, bro.
Bass like butter, indeed. It is. Smooth.
All right, so that's a pretty good one to end at, I think. If you want to hop out of here. Yeah, cool.
Cool. Yeah, this was fun.
Oh my god.
Dude, I'm still getting flashbacks from the KBA wildcard. God.
Yeah, that's one I'm going to listen to. I kind of wanted to bring it back up and listen to it again on stream, but yeah, a little too late now.
Huh.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was fun.
Right. Cool.
We'll do it again next week, I guess, if you want. We can make it
Yeah.
every Friday for sure. It was very,
Sure.
very fun. I'm not sure what kind of content is going to be out next Friday, though. I guess we can continue some wildcards that we haven't seen, but I think for the most part, the wildcard season for GBB is pretty much over. But yeah, we can find something to do on Friday, but make it a regular kind of thing. If you guys enjoyed it, definitely leave a like on this stream. It helps me out tremendously. And yeah, go check out Duncan as well. I got his name. You can, on the title, you can just click his name and it should bring you to his channel. So yeah, go support Duncan, guys. He's competing at GBB this year in the solo category. So yeah, wish him luck. Go watch his stuff. Watch his journey there. It'd be pretty cool to watch, I think. So any leaving or ending words here from the GOAT, Duncan Loops?
Wow.
The
Thank
goat.
you.
The goat.
Oh my god. Yeah, I know.
Now Duncan's get his ego stroke.
Right. Yeah. Now it's my turn to get
Yeah.
my little ego rub. But yeah, no, like it's just God. I don't know. Like we can figure out something fun to do next week. Maybe making some music or something. I don't know. Playing something.
Sure.
Yeah, like
That'd be pretty cool.
we'll figure it out.
Switch it up.
Like, yeah, I tried to do like fake genres, as in like people would recommend fake genres and I would like make it.
Oh yeah. I actually that's like the first time I popped in your stream that one time you did that, and that was like the first time I talked to you, like outside of like a comment section.
Oh right.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah.
You showed me that fucking dun 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 dun.
Oh
dun,
yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Yeah.
Yeah. Good times. Yeah.
Yeah. That was like what 4 or 5 months ago, roughly.
Honestly, that doesn't feel like 4 months ago.
Yeah, that was before Christmas.
It's 4
I'm pretty
months.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely before Christmas. Wow.
Time flies, huh?
Yeah, I should make some stuff. I have not been making music. God. I mean, like nothing. Okay. Yeah. Wow, it feels weird to put myself in perspective of like time. No.
I know, right?
But
All right,
yeah.
guys. It's been fun. We'll end it there. So hopefully we'll see you guys next week. Probably not going to be a reaction stream, but I guess we'll be reacting to some stuff probably. But we'll figure stuff out. That's how we operate, you know. Go by the vibes. But yeah, check out Duncan's channel as well as mine. And
Thank you.
yeah, other than that,
Join the Discord.
Yeah, join the Discord. And other than that, Red Frost is the best loop station artist of all time.